DM, we have a player, we have another player, and we play.
We do the playing. So, where we left off, you were out. So, transport via plants back to the Underdark. Had dinner with the Mistara's family, Kella's family. Met Kella, or Hubert met Kella, Ben, as well as Amanda, and got to know the area a little bit, met different people there, and then, met different people there, and met with the apothecary, and then basically he had nothing to give the apothecary, but then I think he traded something with the apothecary. I think something. And it was like a, who knows what it'll do. And then, had dinner. And then he had that piece of spirit metal that was like a shard of something. And so he had it reforged with the forge master down there. What was his name? Grindalis or something like that?
I just know Kella.
I don't remember his name. The one with the cherry blossom tattoo on his back.
Mm-hmm. What did his forge look like?
Well, you see, there was 2 large lava falls. And I did the whole intro for the entire forge. And
You said lava waterfalls.
Yeah.
Every time.
Yeah.
Lava waterfalls.
And I just kept saying
Spicy water.
I just kept saying it just to spite you.
It's just
It's carbonated water
yeah.
from
That'd be
McDonald's,
an
so it's
interesting
extra
idea.
spicy. What?
Air and water.
Water.
Just have carbonated water either.
Carbonated water either. The bubble.
Soda man.
Soda man. So that's where we left off. You guys had your sleep in your rooms, spent the night there, and then now it is the new day. And then you guys already discussed with Amanda to continue to train Hubert and why can't I remember her name? Georgina.
Maggie.
Hubert, you were very close. Hubert and Georgina were going to train there a little bit longer. And then when they're ready to leave, Desmond's also staying there with them. And then when they're ready to leave, you guys can all pack together and then leave to the next trip. And then Ben will join you on that, as he's done with his trials.
Where's he been?
Recovering. Yeah, so his description now is he has burn marks all over his body.
Like Freddy.
His right eye is is kind of like white now. It's a dead eye, but he has burns all up to his face. All kinds of burn markings. No more bandages, but his spirit metal looks like it's grown and it's shifted a bit more to become more of like the flame motif of a sword in its build. But it's still the gunmetal color, like all your spirit metal is.
Nice. Now he's like the wood shop guy that has like 3 missing fingers.
Basically, he is missing a couple of fingers too.
Burnt all over.
And he pulled an Ephon and burned himself.
So we're taking the Underdark and not the Mountain Pass, huh? If you go beyond this point.
Well, you guys just took a long rest too.
Okay.
We took 2.
Oh.
So yeah, anything you want to do while you are in the Underdark? Oh, also, the crack along the roof that Vela made from her visions going awry has grown. And
I wanted to check that out.
Mm-hmm. It's grown like on the ceiling, but it started in the like the observatory sanctum where she had her little trance. So that roof has a crack in it, but it is projected up onto the ceiling above it, onto the actual, because you guys are in a big pocket of a cave essentially, and it's up on that too, and it has continued to grow.
I'm gonna check that out.
Yeah, let's go check that out.
Okay. There has actually been support structures made so they can study it. So it's easy enough for you guys to get up there. But you get up there and Make an Arcana or Investigation check, your choice.
Investigation. 24.
Let's see.
I don't know how Cal has this high bonus.
So I just got a 17.
17 for you?
Yeah.
And yours was
24.
24 for
Investigation.
investigation. Okay. And yours was investigation too?
Yeah.
Okay. So, looking at it, the crack itself looks like it's not very thick. It looks like maybe it's like 2 feet in width of the actual like crack. But the fissure itself looks like it goes maybe about like 75 feet across. But the interesting thing is the rock itself almost has like a glittery look to it. Just kind of looking at it, it almost is like this, like a weird distortion with how you're looking at it. It's like glittery, and you look at it at a different angle, and it almost feels like it like shifts and warps within your vision. But something's off about this. It's not just a fissure or just a crack that would happen from power hitting the rock. This is something else, something more.
This was a while ago. Can you remind us what it was about?
So Vela was in her trance in that dome where she was trying to figure out why she was having these dreams and why Endolin kept controlling her, and if there was any way to stop it with Aether, and how her power with Aether would grow and how she could potentially control it. And within that trance of trying to control it, she was also given visions of the future previously. She'd been having these nightmares of a potential future. And with this seer that she met with down here, they took her through a ritual to kind of try to replicate the same thing. And in doing so, she ended up bringing almost like a portion of her dream to reality. Kind of tearing open a space or a rift in space-time and projected it outwards. And the amount of power that was in there just caused the crack on the ceiling, which you guys didn't realize earlier, went through the ceiling of the dome chamber that she was in and went up onto the actual roof of this cave.
So when you say it's growing, is it opening up or is it getting like deeper into the ceiling?
Not deeper in, but it's opening like wider. Like
Okay.
the actual cracks look like they're increasing this way.
And the glittery thing is that's on the wall of it itself, or is it like in the space between?
The crack. So within the actual fissure into it, it's like a glittery kind of texture almost.
Okay.
Like it not like kind of like fool's gold in dirt. Like you look at it and you're like, is that real? Is that there? It's like kind of playing a trick on your mind.
Yeah.
You can visually see though that there is something glittering that is along that, and you look at the other rock that is around it, non-existent, just within that crack.
I want to. Are we investigating already with Aether Eyes?
Nope.
I want to try that.
Okay. Activate your Aether Eyes. There is a faint Aether residue throughout this whole thing. And it's stable. The energy is not chaotic or hitting things, but it's not dormant either. It is a portion of Aether that exists without seemingly a catalyst. You don't see anybody casting Aether up there or continually producing Aether. Even natural Aether that emerges from the world, you don't even see that. This is something different. This is just self-sustaining Aether continuously here.
Is it? And you said it's faint, or is it?
It's not strong. It is faint. It's not out of control at all. It is a very just stable but constant source of Aether right now.
Can I investigate it with my history and try to understand if it's just Aether or if it's from a curse?
History or Arcana?
I'll do history.
Okay.
It's dirty 20.
You know that Endolin held a lot of sway on Bella. She controlled a lot of her existence, her birth, the curse that she had from birth, basically, and why she is a hexblood, why she has these features that don't match her parents. She's technically a half elf, but she has this hag DNA in her, essentially polluting herself, making her more and more hag-like. So she's this weird mix and balance. So you know Endlin has control over that. But you also know that she has some sort of aspect of the moon as well within her. That her father made many deals, and when he was much younger to gain power, and now Vela's paying for that. But you also know when she was training to open up rifts. She was training to use her to basically bring people into her mind, to essentially create a rift around her, a domain around her, and to bring people into that, and then make it into her own personal dream or nightmare for those that trapped inside. So you know that that's what, when she left the party, that's kind of what she was thinking. And then especially with the psionic blades too, this weird mystical power that she had. It's possible it could be a mix of all of them.
And it's all the way up the ceiling, right?
Yep. It just went.
So are we up on like scaffolding
Yes.
next to it? Can I reach and touch like the rocks next to where it feels like it's glittering or looks like it's glittering?
Cold
And then-
stone.
And then can I do an aether infused like arcana type check?
Sure. Let's go ahead and roll for this. So you want for this one, if you're trying, are you trying to get the gist of it, like locally to you, or the whole thing?
Well, I'm trying to understand the nature of how the rocks have changed. So the rocks over here are fine,
Just
the
like
wall,
a nature check.
and then, but it's more like a.
Is that what that would be?
Yeah, basically.
But it's okay. Well, if it's a nature check, maybe an aether infused nature check, because with the aether self-contained there,
Mm-hmm.
I want to understand how that's relating to the materials around it.
Yeah, absolutely. So on this one, I'm gonna say you want high control.
Okay. So do the whole.
So
whole thing that
you
I'm
want
really bad at.
both rolls for this one.
So 2. Didn't I roll that like 6 times last time?
Yeah.
Can I just throw these
You always
away
roll
and pretend I didn't have them? Rewind.
Sure, we'll give you a rewind
Rewind.
because that's pitiful.
Those are broken dice. All right. 58.
58. Okay, and then roll power.
Better. What's that? 17.
17. Okay. Yeah, you're getting a better grasp on it. So now roll a nature check, and then I'm gonna say with those, give you an additional 6.
Alright, so 19. Dirty 19. A dirty 20. And plus 6, you said?
Yep.
Or plus a d6?
Plus an additional 6.
Okay, so 26.
Nice. So, where are those dice at? I'll find them later. So basically, looking at this now, you touch the cold stone above you, and it's not obsidian or any like rare mineral. It's just regular stone carved out of this cave. But looking at you, you're not familiar with this stone type. You know that this doesn't exist anywhere above ground. This is definitely something, a type of mineral or rock type underground in the Underdark. And you've seen bits of it and patches of it throughout, but especially in this cavernous area, pretty much all the walls are made out of this. Not super familiar with it, but feels like any other stone like you felt before. Cold to the touch, hard, sturdy. But as you pour into it and start to kind of create this wave of your own aether in trying to understand what's going on, The stone seems fine. The stone itself is just regular rock. Seems like any other rock you've ever felt before. But as that perception starts to drift, you feel it hit that faint bit of energy. And that fissure, you see the glint get a little bit brighter. Almost looks like purple and blues are just like faintly starting to apparate in that little bit of aether you poured in before they just go back to just the regular just glint.
Did you see that, Cal?
Dude.
No.
So this is an aether effect that is here, that is doing this.
Did I feel like it was drawing aether from me, or did it feel like it was...
It accepted the aether you gave it.
Okay.
That you were sensing through it. And it felt like it wasn't drawing it from you specifically, but the aether that was there, it sucked up.
So you didn't really answer my question. Was it from the curse, or was it from her other curse?
Is it a curse or a curse?
It's a curse or a curse. So it could be a number of things. So because of how messed up Bella was, it is a mix. So it is a mix of the nightmares of Endolin, her aether developing into basically able to sink into people's minds, and her mind being so chaotic, and the seer trying to pour into that and trying to give her power and allow her to see more into her power. And she overloaded and sent out a scream which caused the rift to appear. So it's... You're not entirely certain which ability or what aspect it was from her, but this is definitely from her. She caused this for some sort of way. Seems like it was initially an aether effect, but there's some or other effect here that is making it stay continual. Very faintly, but it is faintly residual and
on the ceiling.
On the ceiling.
But there's still energy around us if it's growing, right? Or is it only
on the ceiling where that crack is. So that where the fissure is, that's where the energy is, and it's very faint.
I'm gonna talk to Kyungzi,
Okay.
ape spirit,
Mm-hmm.
and say, Kyungzi, can you see the aether here in this fissure? Does it mean anything to you?
This fissure, this rock is sick. How did this come?
Well, person we know was in a trance. Did this just happen? And
How long ago?
a year, about a year ago.
And it has grown.
Yes. And
These are concerning details.
it seems to react when I try to extend aether towards it.
It almost seems as though whoever did this tainted the rock and poured too much aether into it, making it almost become alive. Your friend must be powerful.
She was. I don't know if she still exists.
This could be a good thing, or a very bad thing. Could be a good thing for creating a natural wellspring of aether, but a bad thing for the people here.
I was considering tethering to it, trying to draw some aether from it. You're wise. Is that a bad idea?
Let me roll for it. Let me get that dice. There it is.
I wasn't going to ask whose idea. He'd be like, yeah.
Yeah, literally. Who's is like a skateboarding teenager? He's like, sure, let's see what happens.
The effects are unknown what will happen. Tethering to it, it's grown. Are you trying to take it for yourself?
I would try to just absorb a small amount so I can maybe understand it a little bit more.
This is doable, but can be dangerous. If you do not contain it correctly, you may be just as this stone is. It may consume you over the years. Slowly, but if not contained, it can.
So are you saying I should probably not do this?
It would be not the most wise decision, but is doable.
Hey Cal, you want to do something stupid?
No.
You
Not
didn't,
while my family's here.
yeah, you didn't hear any of that conversation yet.
Not while my family's here. I don't want to cause a cave-in.
Fair enough. Well, I guess we can leave it to the...
Well, we're going to be back here in a couple
Analyzing it.
days. Anyways. Hopefully.
I spoke with Kongji. You can't hear him. He's real.
So
You just can't see
couldn't
it.
hear it.
But he says that it's like it's tainted. It's sick. The stone is sick.
Well, Bella was known for making riffs.
Yeah. So
And maybe she accidentally made a physical one.
it could be
That might be a portal straight into her mind for us, as far as we know.
maybe a way to find her.
Yeah, but my wings suck, so that's why I'm not checking it out.
Yeah. So, but maybe it could be a source of aether power. We might be able to draw from it.
I don't think that's a good idea,
Maybe not now. Maybe
because it's growing, so
maybe
if
after we've finished.
you take too much, there'd be no support. Everything under here is underground.
Yeah.
All of our memories here, this whole mansion will be destroyed.
Wouldn't want that.
We don't want that.
Scaffolding looks strong though. It's holding it up.
Are there any pillars? Because I know there's a lot of pillars in the Underdark that go to the ceiling, right?
Yes, so a lot of those, you know that there's those ones that are like the little islands coming up from the abyss down below. But there is ones that are coming down as well in different sections. They're not extremely numerous in this cave area, it seems. But the actual support of this, there is like cross sections.
Is there any that are like near the thing?
The rift?
The rift.
That's what the scaffolding's for. They built that specifically to be closer to it.
Okay. But does it touches the ceiling, right?
Yes, the scaffolding?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you just go like this, you're touching the ceiling. But like leaning over a little bit and touching up, you'd be touching the rift.
Are we on the scaffolding or on the floor?
No, the scaffolding.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought it was like
they're
way up
touching
there, like a mile up.
No. You guys are already up on the scaffolding.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Then which arm is the hammer?
Your left.
I'm not gonna try to summon specifically. I'm just gonna try to make it easier to visualize, since he's never purposely done things with it. He's going to make a little hammer in his left hand, like a little gaffle.
Okay.
And he created these weapons to channel his aether easier, and that's his main thing, is he channels through his weapons. So he's just going to hold it out in front of the rift,
Okay.
and he's going to try to discern the truth of it.
Okay. So this is a curse technique as well. This is part of your curse. So go ahead and roll a d20 for your curse.
18.
18. Okay. It does not go chaotic on you. you see the tattoo glow, and it almost like rises out and travels out into your palm before small little gavel. This one, it is made of like a kind of like a dark matter. Like it shouldn't exist, but it exists. Like somebody took went into Photoshop and just cut out a little small hammer out of space. Any way you look at it, it's always the shape of the hammer.
Mm-hmm.
And the little tiny gavel. Go ahead and make me a wisdom saving throw.
It's gonna be a 19.
19, good. You feel like almost like this wave of energy. What?
It's a 20.
This is 20. Okay. Worse. No. You feel this wave of energy rush over you of certainty, uncertainty, justice, injustice. There's all of these truths and ideals that are rushing through your head right now. With this, you... Roll a history check.
16.
16. Okay.
Yeah, we're going to the lake today.
What is this crack in the ceiling?
So this is giant crack.
Yeah.
But you guys are going to a lake, right? Yeah, sure. You can't just tell two guys that there's a crack in the ceiling.
A fissure that Dodd did not create.
Check that out. Wait, Dodd didn't make it? Oh my gosh. It's groundbreaking, literally.
Okay. So, you end up getting through that those like whispers of different belief. Through the gavel, you hear just the faintest whisper. You hear the name, or not really the name, but you hear, not even audibly, just intrinsically, you just hear it. You know it. You hear the Black Dragon. And that's something that just creeps into your mind.
Who?
That's all you heard?
Oh, the words, the Black Dragon.
Yes, the
Oh,
words, the Black Dragon. That is what is peeked into your mind. Truth. The Black Dragon.
That's what I'm getting from this energy.
From the hammer. From
Okay.
summoning this for the first time. Vanishes. Hammer remains, but the thought that was in your mind, that present echo of everything happening around you, now fades away. The gavel in your hands.
Well, that's something I can investigate later alone. But I'm going to continue what I was trying to do.
Okay. You hold out the gavel to the rift and do what?
I just want to, I'm using the curse because it's like the truth seeker, the find the truth and get rid of the evil kind of thing. I just want to see what happened here.
Okay. Go ahead, and this is gonna be.
I'm judging the Aether.
Yes, you are. This is gonna be competing roles between you and the Aether that remains. It is very dormant, so it has not much power. So this is a competing role where this is going to be power and control.
Okay.
Did you roll power or control?
I just rolled power.
Okay.
Okay. 17 on the power and 83 on the control.
3 on the power, 72 on the control. You break past it. The little bit of defense that it was holding on to, you feel the curse just echo into you as you hold out the gavel and judge this. You feel as though the scales of this power coming from this aether is drastically shifted into your side, into your favor. What do you want me to ask this?
What do you mean it's in my favor?
You've won control over this for right now. What are you wanting to know from this? What is your burning question from this?
What's the purpose?
No voice, no audible sensation, but you understand it. There is no purpose. This is an accident. This is something that has happened and is. It exists now. It wasn't intentional, but is now existing.
Okay. Do I get more?
Do you ask more? What do you ask?
I'm going to try to, because I know it's not like a living sentient thing, but I know that it is something that can feel. So I want to try to understand what it wants with its life.
No malevolence. No greed, nothing negative. This is just a energy that exists in this space now and will slowly grow. It is now it's not sentient, but it is something that must feed, must consume, must take. Not in any form of malevolence against anyone or anything, but it now exists, and like any quote-unquote living creature or living thing, it must consume to survive. It just is.
Okay. I'm going to give it an opportunity. I'm going to tell it. Well, I'm gonna say what. I'm gonna make an offer.
Okay.
Offer you cannot refuse.
You cannot be here. You being in this place is dangerous for the people around it, and I can't have that happen. But I promise, if you allow me to take you temporarily, I can find you a better place for you.
You get the sense that this is non-sentient.
Mhm.
This has no reason. This has no sense of self. It is just a waveform of energy, of aether left behind from Vela in a not even desperate attempt, just a accident of her power converging in on itself and leaking out. Thinking about it more, might be a side blade that has caused this, and just what became rampantly large and was casted out could be the effects of an aftermath of a side blade mixed with aether. You're not sure, but the thing that you do know, this is not something that can be reasoned with. This is just an energy.
I'm basically doing what druids do to trees.
Mm-hmm.
I'm communing with it.
Doesn't speak, doesn't understand, but you're judging its intent and its purpose is what you're doing, and that's what you're getting from it. Itself is just an energy.
Okay.
Just slowly consuming.
Okay. So morally, there's nothing wrong about this.
No.
Just like a fire.
It's like a fire. It's like
putting out a fire.
It's like an amoeba. It just exists. It eats.
Tyrael, what do you think?
You feel your antlers kind of crack and shift a little bit.
I think this is troubling. I don't know what caused this.
It was an old companion.
Ah. Which one?
Not one that you've met. She had the power to open up rifts into people's minds. She did this on accident.
Which is very scary and concerning.
It's grown for about a year.
How much?
It wasn't really noticeable when it first happened.
That's not good.
And from what I can tell with my powers, it's not evil. It's just an accident.
Then why can it not remain?
The people here say that it's concerning because it's growing. And the worst thing in the Underdark is a cave-in.
Will they be able to stop it?
If they wanted to, if they could, they probably would have by now.
My king, I say this with understanding of both of our abilities. What do we know that they do not of this? How can we serve this in a better purpose than they can? We do not have purified metal.
Yes, I know. It's just asking for your insight.
I don't trust it.
Since you are associated with Earth.
If it's consuming at this rate, I don't think it will be a terrible issue. Would you like for me to try to reinforce?
Sure.
I will need power from you.
Of course. Go through my grapple.
So, we're going to try to fuse. He is trying to do a fusion with you right now.
Oh, okay.
To try to bring out both of your powers significantly. So, we're going to go ahead and roll a d20.
Oh, it
Okay, I rolled a 4.
rolled 6.
Both are low. Okay. Now d100.
He's
Because of
rolling
you
me.
and Tyrael's bond, I'm going to say you have to be within 15 of each other.
Okay. 68.
50.
Okay.
Okay. Go again. 95.
90.
There we go.
Sweet.
You feel the shift within you. The crown that you've created out of your antlers, you feel it crack again. And almost like a guard, a sheath, or armor of like a helmet of chainmail of black quartz just coats the back of your neck. You feel your shoulders get more broad. The wings that you have are now coated in that black quartz material. And you see another thing emerging out from your back is what looks like two half crescents that are cracked out from your back now. You feel your arms now becoming quartz as well, in claws. Around your face, bits of it are crystalline. Seems like it was a good fusion. So, what are you trying to do?
I'm trying to contain it. The area around here. I'm trying to dominate it with crystal instead of whatever is here.
Okay.
Petrifying it, and then I'm owning it.
Okay. You start summoning out these crystals. Seems like your arms themselves are just extending outwards and just grasping onto the stonework and creating kind of like a spider's web of quartz connecting to each other, bashing into the actual rock itself. You see it starting to petrify into quartz as these new spears attach into the earth. And it continues on probably a good 30 feet, covering at least the large majority of this rift. Within this area, the energy that you're emitting with this seems like it is... You know your aether well. You sense that your aether is at a very, very slow pace being eaten. The aether that remains here that you've summoned from the quartz is very slowly being eaten.
I'll keep going. I want to try to control it.
Okay, let's roll another d20.
Because this is still an energy, right?
Yes, this is still an energy that is just consuming.
So the reason why I brought out the hammer is because that is it's the crusher,
Mm-hmm.
in both the physical sense and the mental sense. So that's what I'm doing.
Okay.
Is this power or?
Power, yes.
This is 11.
11. Okay. You continue to create more, covering pretty much the entirety of this rift. And there are people now looking up at you, being like, "Whoa, what's happening?" You just see them crowding around, little dots of people just below. Very hard to see, but the only reason you can see them is they're in the areas that are illuminated by fire. And they are congregated and looking up at the rift that is now being petrified around. The energy itself, you're trying to dominate it to do what?
I'll make it mine so I can give it a new property.
Okay. So, because...
If you want me to use my channel divinity, I will.
It's not an issue of divinity. It's an issue of aether.
Okay.
Because this aether itself is...
And I still have my hammer out.
Yes. This is not your aether speciality. To redirect aether that is not your own and make it your own. It's not your speciality. And it's... The only reason you're allowed to do this is because you have mind. So it's a very difficult thing for you to do. Portions of it you can possibly control. Controlling the whole thing, this will be an ordeal for a while. This is probably something that you'd have to do to be deep sea fishing. You have to wrestle with it. So it's possible.
This is what I wanted to do for my hammer. So this is the training.
Okay. So, in that case, go ahead and roll me an aether check.
Okay.
Both rolls.
It's,
And
17.
I'm going to say, for control, roll with disadvantage.
It's an 88. And then 89.
Look at that.
You.
I should have fused it myself.
Let me show you how to roll. Let me show you this. 2. Okay.
Exactly. Roll like that.
Is it actually 2? Yeah. No, okay, that'd be funny.
It's actually 65.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Didn't know they have those numbers on those days.
You feel a connection with this aether. It exists, but it is fighting. Not in a conscious sense, but it is resisting. It is an energy that is not welcoming your introduction. The only welcome it has is for more sustenance. It's a weird feeling. Through this energy, roll a d4 for me.
It's 1.
It's a 1. Okay. You start to get the sense that this is connected to Vela still. This is her energy that she displayed outwards, but it's something that it came from her specifically. And you don't know why it's persistently here, but you know it is connected to Vela. Go ahead and roll another Aether roll for both rolls, please.
Still a disadvantage?
With this one, no.
Okay. This one is 17 for power. And 71 for control.
Okay. You feel it has a presence. Why are you here, Cal?
Well,
That's Vela.
do I see her or just hear her?
You just sense her.
Your mistake is dangerous to this area.
My mistake is helping me keep watch. These people need help.
Well, it's growing, and it's taking away the energy in the ceiling underground.
All will be fine, Cal. Please leave it alone.
How can I trust you?
I traveled with you, high and low,
And you've lied to me before.
as have you. I trust you, Cal, despite your aggressive nature and your temperament for destruction. I still trust you. Leave the rift. You can supply it with your own aether if you wish, but leave it.
It's growing.
It was an accident on my part.
I'm trying to take care of it.
I will do so.
You haven't been doing a good job of it.
Things have been busy.
I bet with the Empress.
There's a lot going on.
I know. Definitely not on the right side.
I am on the side of change.
That's usually the side of the villain.
Think what you will. The rift will remain. I will slow its progress, but I will keep it.
Is this because of the vision you had before about this place ending? Or are you the doom that comes to this place?
That's what I'm keeping a watch of. If we can find out what the doom is, we can help prevent it.
Are you certain you're not the doom?
I've often thought of my power as the doom, as the destruction of things. But I've realized that's my own doubts. There's things bigger than both of us, Cal. I'm not the cause of this destruction.
Not this destruction.
Goodbye, Cal. The rift remains.
Is a lot of it petrified though?
Yeah, significant amount. And you do, true to her word, you do feel that very, very, very slight consumption of your aether has gotten even more slight.
Okay. Then I'll stop as well.
You break form.
Before I break form, so I don't want to. I won't try to take control of more of it, or at all. I just want to reinforce what I've done.
Easy enough.
Okay, and then that'll be it.
The black quartz falls around you. breaks off of your arms. You feel fine.
I don't feel as like destroyed as before.
No, because before you were in a partial transformation, getting attacked.
Yeah.
And transforming parts of your body specifically. And
So it's easier to do outside of combat.
yes, when you have a more calm mind, it's easier to do.
Okay.
Seems like your power output and your power drain is also better as well. When you're in the middle of combat, power's just pouring into the form.
Okay.
You don't know how many more of those you can do a day, but seems less.
Well, I'll start heading down there.
Okay.
My dad was just like,
What's happening? You alright?
yeah, I'm okay. I found out what that was. It's handled for now.
It's not gonna grow. It's gonna collapse.
It will, just much slower.
I think that we can maybe use this to help us turn the tides at some point. Maybe we can draw from its power.
I don't think that's a good idea. If I ever come back here to do anything about this, it will be to finish what I started. That's all I know.
Then let us head on our journey.
Well, first, I'm guessing that people want to know what I did.
Yeah. They don't care.
I'll go see the king.
Okay. You end up starting to peruse the halls. And did you see Silver last time?
I did.
Mm-hmm. He is there at the front. Looks like he's just like kind of sitting in a lounge chair near one of the fountains. He's just watching it, seeing like these like weird like bat-like birds just like flying over around them, tweeting around, just going.
Yeah, they're tweeting.
Yeah, tweeting.
They're vexing.
Kamala is president.
Yeah. They're just fluttering around. He's just watching them. You see his giant spirit metal spiked club is just resting on the ground, upright, and he's just lounging on a chair. Sees you walking up. Hello.
Hello.
Back again so soon.
Yeah, we're leaving here, and I checked out the Vela crack.
Yeah, I watched that.
Yeah. So I'm gonna let the king know before I head out.
Go beans.
Hey, and aren't you bored here?
Very.
Well,
Very bored.
when I come back from the lake, we're heading out again. You're always welcome to join.
As bored as I am.
You're not that bored.
I'm
Not
not
that
that
bad.
bored. I don't want to go up there and join whatever hell you're trying to raise. I want to stay as far away from, well, the 22 as I can. Seems like I can't really do that
It's
with you
not gonna
around.
work.
I don't
And
I-
especially with Vela around too. She's been keeping her eye on you, apparently.
I felt like someone was watching me.
Yeah, she's watching all of you.
That makes sense.
I've halted her progress, but we came to a temporary agreement.
Hopefully that sticks. He stands up. Kind of cracks his bones a bit. Well, I really hope I never have to go up to the surface again. Because down here, there's no questions about who I am, what I am. It is silent down here. And as boring as it is, sure beats being in the middle of a war, you know? Had my fair share of those.
Well, I hope that keeps working for you.
That is the hope. And I get to keep the princes safe.
For now.
Have you seen Killistar anywhere? As he starts kind of looking around. Killistar! Bushes rustle. Yeah? There you are. What did you find this time? I found a 3-headed frog. Does it have horns? Little ones. Good. We use it for the stew. Good to see you, Cal.
Good to see you. Then I'll continue.
You continue on up.
Wasn't Susie supposed to teach us how to hunt those things?
She really was. You end up going up to the office of the king. Do you knock or you just barge in?
I was walking.
Okay. Like I told you before, Kalistar, stop. Oh, Cal. Hey.
It's Cowlistar. Thank you.
Kalistar. What can I do for you? I thought you were leaving today.
Yeah, me too, but it's hard to miss that crack in the sky.
Yeah. Your friend Vela left that behind for us.
Yeah, I just talked to her through it.
Oh.
Halted its progress a bit. She said she'll slow down the energy consumption.
Why is it there?
Well, it was an accident, but it's still there, so she's using it as an eye.
To watch us?
Yes.
For what purpose?
She may have had a vision like a week after we left you guys about your doom.
Our doom.
Specifically, specific members here dying. This was a year ago, though, so we don't know.
Nobody
When
that
that's
we
happening.
know that you know has died, as far as I'm aware.
Oh, we know. And she knows, especially. She's been watching.
Right.
I wouldn't trust her. We haven't been a party for a long time, and she's with the Empress.
She's with the Empress.
Yes.
Preposterous. She was afraid of the Empress.
As we all should be, but she's there. In Guysdale, I think. Anyways, he said she's busy right now, so that's why it was getting extra chaotic recently.
Huh.
But I reminded her.
Well, thank you for that.
And I've tried to reforge as much as I can.
Steps out from his desk, opens up the windows, looks up. Oh yeah, that's new. Maybe if we shine a bright light at it, it'll make everything all like a party.
Yeah, maybe she'll blink.
Well, let's try it out. Thank you.
And yeah, head out now. I just want to let you know before we left.
Well, thank you very much. Good luck on your journey, and good luck at the lake.
I just did a fusion. Is it a good idea to go right now?
Sure.
Okay, I don't need to use it a lot at once or something.
By the time you get there, you should be fine.
Okay.
Safe travels. Sits back down.
You too. I'll close the door.
Okay. I'm traveling. Da and Cal, what are you doing?
We get to where we're going and we see him on the lake, like the beach, like
Yeah.
coconut.
With a reflective tan around.
Yeah.
Oh, you finally made it.
Sun tanning.
Ah, hello.
Alright.
Long time no
Why didn't
see.
you guys take my teleportation signal?
Just take my escalator.
Yeah.
It'd be funny. He goes right to it.
Yeah. Takes like a week to get up.
Yeah.
Still faster.
Well,
Let us leaf.
let us make like a
A tree. And leaf.
It's just stupid.
It's kind of sappy.
Yep. There.
Yeah.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
I would come up with these
Yeah.
kind of jokes.
Mm-hmm. Anywhere?
No.
Oh, okay.
Now we can branch off into different
There. Yeah.
topics.
There it is.
Yeah, it's a lake corner.
Well, we're just trying to get to the root of the problem. Anyways, we keep stemming away from the actual problem.
Where are you guys going?
Are we transferring?
We are going, but we can't transport, can we? I haven't been there.
We can go as close as we can.
You've been to Aquilin before, haven't you? Guys?
Isn't the gate really close to it? No.
It's a little far from it.
Well, if you draw me a rough picture of a tree, I could probably get there.
Yeah, you don't work well with things that have probably in it.
There you go. Probability and don't
Not a good
mix.
Yeah.
You remember the Dark Grove?
Oh yeah.
You've seen a couple trees on the outside of it when we were going to Warren Years of Who.
Yes.
Doesn't exist anymore, but
There's a lovely oak tree I'm very familiar with over there.
Roll a nature check. DC 15.
15 on the die. No, 16 on the dice.
We're
and
good.
it's 14.
And minus 8.
There's 7. You said nature?
Yeah.
Oh, I have a plus 1. Yeah, 17.
Yeah, we're good. Yeah, you know an oak tree. In your travels across the continent.
His name is Thorn Oaken Tree.
Because isn't the mansion like under Twilis?
What, where you guys are at?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like somewhere under Twilis.
So it's
So are we near the carnival? We should have that.
technically you guys are more close to like
Shadowfell, I think.
underneath like Levidor. Like slightly between Twilis and Levidor, but more towards Levidor.
We should make a Levidor.
Okay. Transporting?
Transporting.
Tunnel. You all hop on in as the tree cracks open. You all flow on through. Dom, make a nature check.
Not so good. That'll be a 9. 9.
You get a
Wait,
weird.
Yeah.
You get a weird scent from here. As soon as you emerged out, you smelled something weird.
Ooh, I have keen smell. What kind of check was that?
This was a nature check.
Um,
It was the sense of smell going through this tunnel, really. Sense of self and smell, really. And you look behind you, and you see the tree has been blighted. There is a slight, like, dark necrosis that has, like, traveled up the tree, cracking it slightly in, like, a kind of like a lightning bolt, like, pattern. And you look at the ground,
This tree is Harry Potter.
basically, and you look at the ground, and the ground also has that black, kind of blighted look to it. You look up at the other trees around it, also. And you see, carved onto the tree, D+T.
Tesne's been here. This is the tree that I remember.
As you remember, you carved this.
Yeah. So like, the entire forest looks blighted, or is it just like
Just in this
immediate surrounding?
immediate surrounding. Because it's not like you are on the outskirts of the grove. So you're not immediately in the grove. But you do notice that there is some sort of blight. You're not sure where it comes from, if it's deeper in the forest or it was just on this area. But you know that there is some sort of blight here.
Let me see if there's something I can do.
What did I miss?
Ground also blighted.
Ground blighted, an immediate area around us blighted.
Like, we're already on the other side, or this
Yeah,
is...
we came through.
You're not caught in the middle of the tunnel. That'd be funny.
That'd be funny.
And you're in the Feywild. Good luck getting back.
Trying to see if there's something I can do to help these poor trees.
Oh, sorry, you guys are.
We're not very druidy. So what I'll do, the tree that we came out of,
Alright.
I will just try to druid craft using Aether if I can.
Okay.
Just a sense of light and healing into this oak tree.
Okay. You do have light ether.
Yes.
Makes this possible.
This tree means a lot to me. It has historical significance in my life.
This is where I imagine Tesney kissing me.
Yes, I even carved this heart and our initials for the time when it does occur.
Ah, what a glorious day that will be eventually. Wrong one.
And as I'm doing that, I'm trying to cue up some really cool background music, so it'd be awesome when I perform this miracle.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's really cool.
So I put on my iPod Shuffle,
Yeah?
and no, I have a Microsoft. What was it? The Tune or
The Zoom?
Yeah.
The brown Zoom specifically?
Yes. Remember the brown Zoom?
It's the best one. So, roll an Aether check.
All right. Control.
Yes, sir. Control and power.
All right, 94.
Ooh, big roller finally. 1.
1d1.
Huh?
1d1.
10?
11.
Oh. Who are you talking
Was
about?
it 1d0?
1d1. Come on.
Sorry. Okay. Looking at this forest some more, you realize the blight is aether based. There is something with aether here that is not nice. But creating this little bit of light, you see the shrooms on your shoulder pauldrons and just kind of scattered around you kind of emit just a golden light, almost like the sun when it's setting, and it just sets a beautiful cast of light
I have one warm tear falling down my cheek.
traveling down your tusk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then it just goes into the nostril.
And then back up. But you cast that out, and you see a bit of the blight peeling away from it, almost like a hand that grabbed onto it, just like being pulled back and just burning away very slightly. And you've burned away the bit that was immediately on the tree. You see, there's probably some around the roots, but that's deep beneath the ground. There's a sturdy old oak tree.
Is this on all the trees or just this one?
The immediate trees
Just the
around
one
you.
we came out of.
Okay.
The one you came out of and the ones that are around. But the one that he helped is just the one you came out of.
Is the collar visible from here?
No.
Okay. Since
And
lights,
then, if I can, I have like just some blossoms like grow on the tree just to give it a little bit of life.
Okay. Yeah, what you can. Onwards.
Yeah,
I'd like to come back to this grove and heal it when we're done.
well, remember the tree.
I've marked it. It's
He peed on it.
X marks the spot.
yes. Cuts it down.
Oh,
It's a tunnel tree now.
that's how I made the heart.
That's right. You don't know how many trees I had to practice on.
It was a lot of practice, man.
See that playing field over there?
You see that
Used
plane
to
over
have
there?
trees.
Oh, the wheat fields out there used to be trees.
Used to be a thick forest.
I was perfecting my craft. So,
Anyway.
anyways. You can't see jokes like that. Abram edited it out. Thank you. So, the journey with your guys' speed should take about like 3 days,
3 minutes.
basically.
Pretty much. Because me and him can ride on the Phantom Steed.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. With that accounting for your guys' travel time, 3 days. Speeding on up over there.
Your dark Shadowfax Nightmare Steed.
No.
Can I do the whistle?
Right. It's like
Or
I think it's more like a golden horse now, like a metallic golden horse.
cool.
But it's actually starting to go into a bog and is starting to fall away. Artax! Your horse is now named Artax.
Is there a giant turtle?
Yeah.
You got a cold? What's going on? Got COVID before it was cool.
We love movies that traumatize kids.
Yeah. But nothing was just a scary thing as a child.
Yeah. It's like, oh, I'm enjoying life as a child.
Yeah, so then when your parents tell you, like, oh, I'm afraid there's something in this closet. Nothing's in the closet. What? It is? No, nothing's under your bed.
Everything's in the closet. So,
you make it there.
you guys make it to the area. And you notice that there is a lot of what looks sort of like headstones. But you realize they're like runic markings. These are markings in the old tongue on like rounded boulders looking similar to headstones, but not as quite refined. And they are just everywhere in this area. This is traveling through here on your steed has been a very wooded area. Very bright here, but still colder. This kind of feels like it shouldn't be this cold in this area, but yet it's a weird chilly sensation here. Maybe it's coastal breeze. But the weird thing is, you notice there is large gates. Not gates with like a door, but these are like a Japanese Shinto gate with the red pillars.
Mm-hmm.
These ones are made out of stone, though, like a deep gray stone that just rises up out and then creates these large key-like fixtures above them. And these also have carvings in those runic symbols, just in script scrawl all around it. Some of them are in like a pattern of the way that they're formed. Other ones look like they're in a spiral around the entire base of it. But there's a pathway that heads on up with broken old stairs. Looks like they're just like sinking into the dirt at weird angles. But the pathway and the gates continue on up. Far.
This is the area, right?
This is the area.
We're past the Grovey area and stuff.
Yep.
Okay.
This is past the 3 days.
Yeah. Okay.
I've never ventured off into here. Never been here before.
We did it.
Both of you roll a perception check, please.
12.
Natural 1.
12. So,
So I gotta actually. Can I roll?
It's probably still higher than mine.
this is a sight perception.
Okay, so it's a 14.
Yeah, it's still higher than
Still a natural 1, though.
That's what I got on the die. Was 14.
So, 13?
12.
Oh, that's right, minus 2. Among those headstones, walk started when you're like at the base of it, kind of taking it all in. You notice there is another weird stone structure here. It's kind of hidden between a lot of these like runic stone structures, but it looks semi-humanoid, broken and very old, cracked all over the place. But you see a very faint humanoid form. Still.
Like among the graves?
Among
like a statue?
It seems like it.
And there's more than one or just this one?
Just this one right here.
Hey, what's that, Turiel? You think that was a person before? Or
I do not know.
looks out of place?
I did not petrify it.
Well, yeah, if you petrified it, it'd still be strong.
It would
and
be glorious.
perfect right now. Does it look petrified, though?
I don't know. Petrifying this stone is not my specialty. That's more your sister's.
We talked to it.
I do not talk to stone.
I talked to you.
I am not stone.
You dark crystal.
Yes, I am dark quartz. I have no idea.
Okay. I'll
This
try
is the
talking to
first
it.
time I'm here.
Hey, statue.
No, it stays still.
I'll try investigating.
Okay. Yeah, one investigation check.
17.
17. Looking at it, this thing is in full disarray. It has been here, you're not sure how long, but a very long time.
Like 6 years.
Like, at least.
Ancient.
It looks very detailed.
It's before my time.
And there's a lot of stuff around it, debris that have broken off of it. But the thing that strikes you the most interesting, this is a statue with 4 arms. It's humanoid, and it looks like it has slight elven features, with like the kind of pointed ears, but they're pointed not up and back, they're pointed up and kind of like a curved angle, almost like ram horns, but that's the ear shape. They just kind of curl up. Completely smooth bald head. And you see a lot of like carvings into the very face of it. Two large sockets where of just like empty sockets where eyes could be, and a lot of carvings into it. Part of the face is just cracked and broken off onto the ground around here. It seems like there's only one arm left, and it's attached from the elbow up still. All the other stuff is fallen away. This thing is covered in moss and a little bit of mushroom, a little lichen.
Does this look recognizable? Have I seen a race that looks like this? Or heard of it in
Seen
scriptures?
something like this before.
'Cause I've read into a lot of divine stuff, maybe.
This is not something you've experienced before. You've never seen something like this before.
What about you, Da?
I have seen this type of fungus before, yes.
No, this type of person.
Oh, no. Does it have any, like, lightsabers? So it's Joe Grease. Run. No, I actually.
Both of you haven't experienced something like this. This is your first time in this area. You've never seen any indication of this creature in any other text, any other location, history. This is the first time you're seeing a creature like this.
Can I inspect it to see how old the lichen is on this statue?
Sure, roll a nature check.
I'm liking this already.
Natural 20.
Hey.
21.
21. Looking over this, it's gone through many years of growth and death. And you realize there is portions of this statue that are cracked but holding together because of the lichen. Seems like it's easily like over 300 years. Easily. That's just a rough estimation.
Statue's been here for like 6 years. At least.
It's a long time, Cal. That's like 2 hands.
It's a long time. Can I try to ascertain anything from it? Like a divine sense?
This has, I'm going to save you time, this has no aura. This has no aether. This is a statue that is long crumbled. This thing has no being, no seemingly purpose.
There's still a full arm, right?
Attached from the elbow up to the shoulder.
Is there any hand?
Crumbled amongst the mess below, yeah.
I'm gonna try to, out of respect for this statue, I'm gonna try to replicate it. Add the parts that fell apart.
Material? Kind of like reconstruct it. Using...
Usually we do like spiky, but I just want to make it look like this.
Okay. Just roll a control check for me.
Okay. 93.
Easy enough.
Easy enough.
You take the bits and pieces. So go ahead and roll me a medicine check.
Okay.
To see how well you can reconstruct this.
That is... Oh, it's 20, but I'm really bad at medicine.
Yes.
-2, so 18.
Natural 20 minus 2.
Yeah.
You get the gist of it. There's probably a few fingers here and there that are like on the wrong hand, but you realize, you piece it together, this is a 4-armed creature. Based on the way that you kind of feel the way the joints are and where it makes sense. Stop.
Bless me.
Interrupting me. Where you feel that they match together and where it kind of doesn't feel like it wants to go another way, but this is the right way. You get a sense of self for this creature. And you realize this is... Its arms are crossed over like this, the first two, and then the ones that are kind of like on the back, those ones are kind of cupping over in this way as well. Weird anatomy of this creature.
Yeah. Well, then I'll just pound my head a little bit. Okay. Nothing more to think of here.
I would like to. I'll sit down next to it.
Watch, this guy was like a terrorist in the past.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'll just.
Viva la Mexico.
I'll just
Wait a second.
channel some mushrooms and fungus onto it. Some spores.
He was allergic to mushrooms.
It's probably died.
Yeah.
Probably.
He wasn't liking it.
But just as a.
He wasn't a fun guy.
Not as a like necessarily a token to the whatever that statue was, but to the lichen and the mushrooms that are holding it together, and just like reinforce them.
Easily done.
You see, Cowell, even the smallest things can hold stone together. They seem insignificant, but they're strong, just like us.
So can quartz. That's not natural.
Yes, but it's yes, it's true.
But I do like being held together. I'm very thankful for that for you.
You're welcome.
No, hold on.
Okay.
And then I pee on it, and then
Cuts right through it.
No!
Got a laser cut for
That
Pete.
work.
Looking at it though, this area, there's a lot of walking up in through this area is a lot of birch trees, but around the immediate gates, you're seeing there's a lot of like Japanese maples, very thin trees, but they're big, blossoming. Beautiful green maple leaves just everywhere here. It's gorgeous. There's slight breeze, there's animals, there's bugs, there is a whole community of creatures. And you're not sure when the last time somebody came through here was. Because whoever built these structures built them to last, but they're not built to last for eternity.
I can see myself settling here.
Was there a big contrast walking into here?
Contrast?
Well, because like we just went from a graveyard to like Happy Paradise.
No, so the graveyard wasn't a graveyard. It was more so runic stones.
Was it like bright? Like was it unnaturally weird from other places like this place is?
No.
Okay.
No. Just seems like a pocket out of the forest that has different trees and environment around it. And you can still see where the break of the tree line is. where it goes from a forest of birch to this forest of maple.
So it's like an oasis in a forest.
Kind of like someone took like a pie cut out of the forest and then just put this here. Okay.
Let us go.
Oh, started to get hungry.
Let us.
Come on, move.
That was a terrible joke.
Not as good as lichen. Come on.
You guys are continuing. Walk on up. And the pillars here are getting intrinsic, more intricate is the word I was looking for. They're getting a lot more intricate in their designs as you progress up. And it's almost like a proto-common language. Like, it doesn't look like any common that you guys know, but it is, especially you. But it's a lot more runic carvings.
This makes way more sense than common.
Yeah, it's a lot of carvings of runes and symbols rather than language and characters.
So it's like how we see Egyptian symbols.
It's just emojis.
Yeah, or like Proto-Germanic is kind of the vibe. Like a lot of runic symbols, but in more of like an artistic scroll.
That one's for earth. That one's for sea. That one's for.
This one's for
mushrooms.
fertility. This one's
Ooh,
for.
this one's-
Ooh, that was gross.
Cal, don't look at that
Skibbity.
one. Wait.
Not skipping.
No.
Campaign over.
It's too risky.
And 3 city-sized. 3 city-sized ditties? No. Get wound up. So, walking on up.
No cap. Mushroom.
No mushroom cap.
This is a long, like, windy path. Like, it goes straight for a while and then curves and starts winding all uphill.
This must be the path my grandpa took to school and back.
Oh,
It was uphill both ways. But you're starting to see tops of the tree line now. And you wonder, man, this is getting a little tall. And the gates, you notice, are starting to transition to not being upright like this, but being more like this. And you realize, oh, okay, it's going to be more stable pathway now. And there is trees up on this hill as well that you are on. And they are more of that maple tree. Continuing on for probably like another 5-minute walk before you see the gates abruptly stop. Leading to a cliffside. You can see the sea in the distance now. It's midday, if not afternoon at this point. Sun is still bright in the sky. You see the glittering of the water, of the waves. And you see on this platform that you're on of just dirt and stone, old cobblestone that is long broken. You see a single tree. This tree has no gates, no filigree, no nothing to differentiate it in terms of ritual or rite than any other tree ever. But the tree itself looks weird. It's an old tree. It looks a little gnarled. It looks old and dehydrated and long dead. But the tree itself is a kind of twisted spiral of knotted wood. Branches that keep branching out for quite a while. And it almost looks kind of like a bonsai tree, but more like a mixture of an oak and a bonsai, where it's got the weird texture of the wood like the bonsai, but the more spread out of an oak. Lining the ground all around it are just numerous amounts of orange leaves. Probably hundreds. The tree is pretty big, but looks like it's been dead for a long time. See the stonework that has been long broken from nature overtaking it, moss growing over it, little bits of tufts of grass. You see patterns in the stonework, kind of scrawls that continue outwards, and you realize this place is intentional. Another thing you notice, much like that creature you repaired down there is multiple statues behind this tree, kind of their backs to the sea. Just at quick glance, you notice that there's 20 of them. All of these look fairly well. They look weathered for sure. Some of them a little cracked, maybe missing a few fingers. But they look fairly well done. They don't look like they are in disrepair like the one you saw earlier. All of them are the same type of creature. 4 arms folded the same way. You're at the dais. What do you do?
What do you think, Hal? This tree has been long dead.
Yeah, I was expecting other people here.
Yeah, I think maybe we're late.
Yeah, maybe we missed the party.
Can you read any of this?
I can't really read. That's more Hubert's specialty. That's like his thing. That's his only thing.
Transition to Hoover. He goes, oh, why does this hurt? I don't even have a heart.
Usually I'm trying to hide my, I'm trying to keep up, like, I need to hide my ether. But I think I'll like, not do that. I'm not, like, exuding it. I'm just not holding it in.
The normal control you see that Cal has, and you've grown used to seeing him do this. When he's in battle, it rages and it's flowing freely. But then when he's just walking around, he tries to keep a lid on it. Mm-hmm. But you do see that there is variation in it of, yeah, he's clearly holding it. If it's showing fluctuations like that. But it's, in this moment, his aura grows a bit bigger as he's no longer trying to repress it.
And then sensing him doing that, I'll kind of let go too. So we're at like the end of this.
There is no more
gate.
path.
Is it like the tree and then like mountain behind it, or is it?
No, so it's so that last stone gate was at the top of the stairs, and that led out to a pretty large path or circular, not path, like dais, like a central point.
Mm-hmm.
And there is like slight brickwork around the trunk of the tree to kind of give it a slight border, but you see there is spirals in the stonework all around the tree itself and where you're about to step, essentially. But behind that tree is where the 20 statues are, and behind them is just the open ocean. You guys are on the cliff looking over the ocean. But that's all you see.
I think they moved the lake somewhere.
Yeah, we must have taken the wrong gate. But so we're on the steps. We haven't entered this area, the circle area.
Unless you guys want to cross that gate.
Oh, so we're still on the stairs.
Yeah. So I want to go forward and to like get a better look at the tree and the stonework around it. And see why that was placed there.
You gingerly take a step. Go ahead and take another step because it's just a calm time. Yeah. You're walking. You feel the stonework below you. kind of some of them like feel like they shift just a tiny bit.
I'm a big boy.
You're a big boy.
I'm used to that.
Yeah. But it's a beautiful area. It's like a little slice out of an ancient civilization. Feels like only you guys are the only two people to ever see this before.
Wish Tessney was here. She could appreciate this with me. No offense to you, but
Doesn't she not like nature?
she likes nature. But she also likes to build things and understand machinery. She's pretty.
I'm gonna go
Smart.
see one of the statues.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to get up to one of them.
You walk up to them, get real close. Look the same as the one below, although there's a few parts you're like, ooh, I messed that up. That should be right there.
Yeah, I'll make that face. when I
Our
look at it.
statues were way better than this one.
Yeah. Can I go to this a little bit?
I'm just gonna say to myself while looking at them, like, what happened to you guys?
Do you think these were beings, or do you think they were just statues?
Well, I mean, they look like elves, just weird ones.
Maybe they represent spirits.
Maybe.
And I call forward Huza. Have you seen this place before?
This place is sacred. I've never been. It's not the lake, though.
Where's the lake?
I don't know.
And while I'm talking to him, I'm walking towards the back, like behind the tree. I've been looking at the tree, and I'm looking like over the cliff.
Walking past Cal.
Yeah. I'm just looking down. How far is it?
It looks like it's probably like a good 500 feet. You guys are hiking
Yeah.
for a bit.
Yeah, they usually don't make lakes like this.
They usually don't make lakes.
I wonder. This gate had to be something. It called us towards it, so I think this tree has some significance. Like always.
Like always. It's always a tree.
It's always a tree. Keeps us rooted. And I'm just gonna walk to the tree and just touch on it and see if I can get a feel from it.
It feels like a old withered tree. Tree that's just wasn't killed by a blight, wasn't killed by any means other than it just seemingly gave up.
So these statues, they're like in a circle, right?
Semicircle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there anything on the floor?
Around them, just their feet.
There's no scrawling or anything.
Just stonework around where they're the kind of spinning scroll is, but no visible writing. Seems like all the writing is on the gates.
Does it look like an altar or ritual that's been withered away?
Here, make an investigation check.
That is going to be 17.
There is purpose, it seems like, here. Why else would this be built? You're not sure what purpose or what type of ritual.
Is there a circle where I should be standing? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
You look around, you don't see anything.
And the stones around the tree had some kind of markings on it as well, or
No. Looks like there's like bricks essentially, cobbled bricks that are kind of like making a planter around the tree. Slight separation from the path. Seems like an aesthetic choice.
Well, the only thing I can think of is doing how we started. Just meditate. And I'll pop down, close my eyes,
and I'll sit
I'll meditate how I always do.
back
Like this.
leaning up against the tree,
Okay.
and arms out, mushrooms glowing.
Okay. Cal, we'll start with you.
That's right.
What are you doing?
I am just thinking about my determination. I know that this is a step in my journey, and it's a very important one. And I'm just thinking on that.
Okay. I like it. Dom, what are you doing?
I'm thinking about the age of this tree, the nature around it, trying to sense the aether energy, if any, and just thinking about my thoughts go back to my tribe and why I was sent, and what the imbalance that we felt as a tribe, and the elders entrusting me into this because I was more receptive to using these strange means rather than the way that we've been doing things forever to combat this new imbalance. So I'm just thinking about that and thinking where that journey has brought me to here, the people that we've lost on the way, just the whole experience.
Okay.
And thinking like, when you're in a forest, or even you go up to like here, the giant sequoias or something, and you think, what did these trees witness? How long have they been here? I'm thinking about this tree, and it's been here for so long. It has seen the balance go in and out, and so that's kind of where Dom would be thinking.
Okay. Cal, go ahead and make me a charisma check. Dom, make me a wisdom check.
Wisdom.
30-20.
Just d20 plus your wisdom.
9. Okay, so that will be
You have a plus 9 to wisdom?
It's just a check. It's not
Just-
Oh, it's
yeah,
a check.
yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I was like, oh, I didn't give him that one.
Wisdom is plus 5, so that would be a 13.
13. Dom,
That means you fail.
in the middle
Jump off
of
the
this, in the middle of this meditation, the thing that strikes you most odd, why would there be in a place that is sacred for Aether? Why don't you feel Aether? I'm like, I feel my own, and I feel Cal's. Where did Cal's Aether go? Her eyes flutter open. Cal is missing.
Dang it.
The other thing that's missing, the statues. Just seemingly gone. All that's left is you and the tree.
Is it still the same? Was it daylight?
Mhm.
Is it still daylight?
Yeah.
Or is it... Let's...
At this point, it's probably getting a little bit closer to evening,
Okay.
but
So no change from when I was sitting there
Yeah.
eating.
seems like you've just been sitting there for a while. But sense of Aether, the only Aether you sense is your own.
So I'll focus on that. So I'll understand, because I meditate a lot, being an elephant. So I'll know that I feel like I'm in a meditative state, and I'll just keep getting deeper into that Aether, into my own
Okay.
awareness of Aether.
Perfect. Cal. Asleep in this. You almost feel like you're just drifting into slumber. Like, kind of like when you're like laying down and you almost feel like your pillow is just encompassing your head. And you're just slowly, deeply falling asleep. And everything's just slowly fading away. Your vision, your hearing, your sight, your touch, all of it is just slowly fading away as you just go deeper and deeper into slumber. You're awoken by a cold sensation all around your body. Not fully coating your body, but is around your body. Seems like kind of around your
was the way. Me and
You're getting married. Congratulations.
Gandalf. Here we go.
Dodolf.
Gandalf. You immediately sit up.
I was getting ready to say bless you. 'Cause you sneezed so much.
You immediately get up out from here. You realize this is cold water. Looking around, you don't see Dom.
What do I see?
A very faint glowing blue water. That is
Is there any land around me?
looking around. Make a perception check.
There's no land.
What did you roll?
I got 0.
There is no land
Well, I
around
got -1 actually.
you. -1. You rolled a natural 1.
Yeah.
There is no ground around
So
you.
now there is ground.
But
There wouldn't have been.
it's a very thin layer of liquid on the ground.
Okay.
So maybe about like that much. So it's coating your body on the backside. So you are now wet. But you are in the water itself has a very faint, like bluish green luminescence.
Okay.
Very, very faint. Darkness all around.
I'm on my back. I'm gonna roll my stone. Then I'll roll back on my back. Okay, I'm cleansed. Front and back. I'm gonna stand up.
You stand up out of the water, dripping from your fur. What do you do?
Do I remember any warnings from? Because I know that the Hierophant talked to me about this place.
The only thing the Hierophant told you was essentially the spirits around places like this are tricky. To heavily judge in a way what they say to you, because it could be your life. Basically just said be careful. Didn't give you specific warnings about what to look out for.
Okay. I thought I remembered him saying like, don't like use your aether, like in an extensive way here.
I
Might
mean, you
just
don't
be
want to
me.
use it in general.
Yeah.
You don't want to be exhausted from aether overuse.
Good.
What?
So I'm just. This is the lake, so he's just. This is probably the first time in his life, like since the first time Calamitous took over, that he's not afraid. So he's thinking on that right now.
Okay. Deep in thought. Anything you want to do?
I wanna see if my aether looks any different, like the aura around me.
Looks the same. Contained. Released. But contained.
Okay. I'm gonna try to drink.
It's very fresh. Feels like spring water. You don't feel any discernible difference to yourself, though. Just very crisp water.
I'll touch it against my antlers.
Put your antlers into it. As you bring your antlers back up, water droplets are all on your head.
Okay. Then I'll just wander.
Okay. You start to wander. Just. It's. Seems like you're going everywhere and nowhere at the same time.
Is Tyrael here?
Do you speak out to him? You get no response.
Well, that's weird.
That was Tiro.
I'll try to look around more extensively with Aether.
There are lightsabers.
Yep, exactly. That's a Sunblade. That was campaign 1. Weirdly enough, your Aether's the only Aether around. The water, not Aether. Just has a faint glow to it.
Okay. I'll bring out what my Aether is then.
The arsenal.
Yeah, I'll bring out just like how when I made the contract. I'll have them circle around me.
Just emerging out from your chest. Little beacon of light. Darkness. Mix of them. Another mix of them. Just given form, and now they just slowly start to circle you. What do you do?
And then I'll meditate with that.
Okay. You meditate with that. You're here for a while. You don't know how long time has passed. You don't know if you've been here minutes, hours, days. You're not sure. There seems like there's no sense of time, no sense of fatigue of being awake.
Does my Aether feel drained at all?
No. Your Aether feels the same as when you came in.
This is kind of similar to when I did the pillars in Twilight.
Similar, yeah.
I was able to do things, just whatever I thought. I didn't have to really put any effort into doing it. Okay. Now with my Aether, I'm going to try to call harder for Tyrion.
Send out your divine decree. Send it out. No response.
Well, there's a different place that I'm supposed to take Tyrion. This part's supposed to be for me. Yeah, I'll be thinking about my future, what I want to do with Aether, and I'll be thinking on that.
Okay. In this setting, roll a perception check.
6.
You hear a very faint voice, just in the distance, just echoing, very weak.
What does it sound like?
Feminine voice, just like a.
Okay. I'll go towards it.
You see a little bit of flickering, like a green flame, just very faint. You keep approaching. You approach further. It's very faint flickering, but you hear it again.
Does that sound like a girl I know?
Sounds similar to Georgina.
Okay. He's not going to be thinking about it. He's just going to. That'll make him rush.
As you are sloshing through this water, your eyes transition and look over, and you see Georgina is on the ground. There is a large gaping wound in her back through her stomach. She is lying there, barely alive. Seems like she's on her last breaths. And you realize she's not in water. She's on a hard, cold stone. You look at your hooves. You're not in water either. All you see is Georgina on the ground, bleeding. Nearly dead.
I'll give everything I have to bring her back up.
Okay. Your divine light, you put it all in your hands and you pump her full of it. The wound doesn't close.
I'll do it with Aether.
You do it with Aether, and you pour into your Aether into her. You see her aura is weak. It's broken. It is flickering. You pour that in. Stops the flickering from happening as erratically. But it is failing.
I think of my brother Desmond about how he can have the control. I send out a warning, like I would usually do, like when this happened to Hoover.
Okay. You keep trying to send out more and more. Keep sending out a beacon of help, of something. Georgina's Aether is fading rapidly. And she's just bleeding on the ground.
Can I make a wisdom check to see if this is real?
Wisdom check? Sure.
It's 15.
You go by her side. She feels cold when she's normally very warm.
Okay.
You see blood is just leaking out from this corner of her mouth.
What did it look like it was from? A blade, a blast of energy.
Blast of energy would corrode or burn away. There's no corrosion or burn. Looks like a very clean cut.
Okay.
But large.
I'm gonna. I'll do the same thing I did to the ceiling.
Petrify?
I want to ascertain what happened here.
Okay. Trying to use your Aether to ascertain?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for both.
That is 18 and 97.
1997. Perfect.
I like this.
You send out your Aether. And it surrounds Regina, and you get the sense from her. She is suffering. But it's weird. It's almost like the body is suffering. The light of Georgina that you feel is... something's off about it. Something missing about it. And the one thing your Aether can't ascertain is the wound. Your Aether doesn't seem to go through it or around it or cover it. It's a vacant spot where your Aether just doesn't flow through. It is just a dead zone of Aether.
Okay. I can't think of any way to close the wound. So I'll try to calm her.
You just sit there with her and try to calm her. Her breathing is very shallow. You see, she's just looking up at you. All of her snake heads are just droopy. She doesn't have the energy to focus on them. And she's just looking up at you. Her yellowish green eyes just barely keeping open.
What happened to you?
The flame
Took what?
eyes look over and just very faintly. Everything.
Who hurt you? Who cut you?
The green flame.
The flame cut you.
She just looks over at the very faint of green flame.
I'll try to grab it.
You try to grab it, and you pass right through the flame, burning your hand. Just the flame remains.
I want to do the thing that I did to that tree before.
Create a black hole.
You gonna pee on it?
I'm going to
That's a new
create...
thing.
It's going to be like a spear. But it's going to be like rubber. It's not going to be like a
Bunzicum.
Yeah, like that.
Okay.
Because I can't really make chains anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll wrap that around my fist.
Would that still be considered a weapon?
It's still a spear. It's just a bendy spear.
Given the property to the spear. Okay.
It has a spearhead still.
Okay.
And I'm going to try to grab it with that.
You hear it as the form of the spear shatters. You put your hand away quickly and you see there is a large cut across your palm.
This is like similar to the flame in the 22 meetings.
No. That one was a deep viridian flame. This one is like a sorry. That one was a forest green flame. This one is like a more viridian flame. Kind of slightly emerald. But like a lighter color.
Okay. I'll try to pull from it.
Hear the loud echoes. The flame remains. Georgina remains.
What is your purpose?
What are you talking? I'm just trying to save my sister.
Why do you exist?
A lot of reasons. Why do any of us exist?
You see in the distance, almost like a spotlight, casting shadow, or not casting shadow, casting light down upon what was previously shadow. And you see sitting in a throne, an enormously large creature, ears that are curled up, and you see what looks like a crown resting upon it. The crown itself looks like it has 5 peaks on it, holding a large scepter. 4 arms built out of what looks like stone. Scrawls of tattoo-like designs all over it. Intricate. The large eye sockets filled again with like a green light.
What is your purpose for existing?
Technically, I was made for retribution. This body was.
And what are you doing?
Protecting my family. Protecting life. Protecting the spirits the best I can. Trying to get justice for them.
Justice. Who makes that law?
Sadly, no one's really good at making laws. No one ever was. I'm just doing the best I can. Arathis' laws are flawed. They keep messing up, and they've gotten much worse. Same with, I hate to say it, but even Fieldar has his mistakes. I am created as one with a part of a god, and I'm trying to understand what I am, but there's so much going on, I can't really do that.
Why do you persist? Why not let everything fade? Why do you exist currently? Is your existence only to protect your family? Or is there a greater calling you have?
Justice. Right now, I'm doing it to protect my family. I'm trying to restore Georgina, whoever did this to her. But in the long run of things, I'm getting justice for everything. Even you.
A glimpse into the future is what you see. Future, time, all of it can be changed.
Yes.
What will you do with this?
I will bring change. There's a lot of things that weren't supposed to be here, but they are. Like this lake. Like you. Like the powers you have and the powers I have. But we have them, and there's no taking that away. But there needs to be justice for what has happened, all the pain this has brought.
Another light.
You seek us out for power, and you call us unjust.
I call the things that brought this here unjust, what brought you here.
There is truths you do not know, child of Simon.
Right.
In time, you will learn.
I hope so I could be more honest. I can't be completely honest if I don't know everything.
And they're staring at you.
What does this one look like?
The one that you saw before had the crown and the scepter. This one is another very similar form. This one has a not a 5-spired crown, but this one looks like it has like jewelry affixed to the ears, and looks like somewhat of like a helm of some sort that increases up to 2 peaks, and it kind of has the little nose piece covering the nose. This one has a sword balanced out. I'm just speaking out to you.
What are you things?
We are the council.
They say in unison.
We judge your vows. We judge your purpose.
And we decide if you are worthy of the power of the lake. Not all are. Are you worthy, child of Simon?
I don't know. I want to be. I'll do everything in my power to be, but I don't know if anyone is ever worthy.
This one, or the one that just sneered at you, a little more gaunt looking than the other ones. Still large and imposing. This one is just leaned back into the chair, hands just on the head or on the handrest, and just staring down at you, eyes just looking down at its nose at you. The new one that light shone on. This one looks like a a bit of a warrior. The other one had the helm. This one is built in pauldroned armor, affixed to all 4 of the arms. And this one is hands like this, the other 2 on the armrests, staring down at you.
And what will you do with this power? Should we give it to you?
Continue on my path. Search for the truth. Search for the lack thereof. Trying to make the mistakes right.
What if a mistake is your creation?
That will come.
Will you destroy yourself and your siblings, should it come to it?
I will never lay a hand on my siblings in such a way.
What if they bring imbalance?
We all bring imbalance. We just need to add more to balance it.
I'm concerned with how you want to control spirits, give them a home. But why? Why go so far?
Because of how the world has come to be. Just like how I wouldn't want to see my siblings in a reactor being used to power up a city. It's the same thing.
Child of Simon, your creation is flawed. You are a creation and an abomination to the divine. We counsel care not of your divinic makeup. We judge your soul and your intent.
Should you continue on this path, this future is all but decided. The divine will seek retribution.
And there is nothing we can do to stop this fate. The power of this outcome resides in you.
That's what I'm going for.
And what do you wish to do with the powers of the lake once you receive them?
To push me towards my goal. I'm far too weak right now to stand against people that are blessed by the lake.
And you wish to fight the ones who have been blessed by these waters?
I wish to take apart the imbalance. If there's too much chaotic and evil in the balance, then I'll just have to counter all of that with myself.
Even if you know them,
Even if I know them.
siblings included.
Yes.
Do you vow this?
Oh, I thought you were going to say
No,
something else.
I was going to say that.
I vow that I will always strive to be the balancer of the imbalance.
And again, you said no law, no judgment of any before has gotten it right.
I don't think so. But I am only mortal.
You say you are mortal, but you are also immortal within.
I haven't lived long enough to really know. I haven't died.
Shall we test that as well?
If you believe that'll bring the future you speak of.
The the future of the divine reaching out to destroy you and your kin is set in motion already.
It's up to you to find out who and why.
If you don't help, they will all die.
I know.
And if you fail, that will also be on you.
I know. I've come to terms with this.
If you think you are ready to face such an uncertain future, you wish for our blessing for power, correct?
Yes.
And what if, in your seeking of balance, you bring in balance to us all?
Will you destroy yourself? Or will you seek more balance?
I will, just as I vowed to you already, I will always strive for balance.
Do you take from all law previously? Do you tweak and implement it all? Taking what works and what doesn't?
Do you take all of it?
I do what I believe will work. I'm a simple person. And simple people, they understand the world in a simple way. And I think the problems are a lot more simple than everyone makes them to be. It's not so much taking and tweaking laws, it's simply knowing what's right and what's wrong.
The divine will not like such simplification.
I know.
And you are willing to stand up to their might, to their challenges.
That is my vow.
Why have you awoken now? Why did you not stay asleep? Why are you conscious?
Because I grew. I used to be a very feral creature until I came across a very close friend of mine who reminded me that there's good in the world. For a long time, I was stricken with hatred and fear of what I am and what's in me, what creates me. But I know that there is good in the world, and I believe I know how to make it good.
If your siblings cause imbalance, you vowed to correct that mistake. But what if they destroy each other? What if a sibling slays another? Who then will you destroy?
They will both be judged.
You speak of judgment of all. How will you judge? Through your own ideals and truth? Or through your curse?
Through my own ideas and truth. I've been this way forever. The curse only recently found me. It seems to seek those that already had the beliefs intact before they were cursed.
If the curse takes you over, contorts you, brings you away from your vowed path, will you correct yourself? in whatever means necessary.
Whatever it means. Because I know that I harbor a very dangerous being in my body. And if I lose control, I don't know what will happen to everything. Which is why I must be strong enough to imprison it.
You wish to imprison the Dark Ones as well.
I am not the dark gods. We need the dark gods. We need the good ones. That's how the balance is kept. But the outside forces, they need to stay locked up.
By outside forces, do you mean the void?
Yes.
We have watched their influence for generations. They are not to be trusted.
I know.
We have paid the ultimate price for doing so.
It's better than being devoured.
Trust not what resides in you. All of your aspects, including yourself, each have self-preservation. They all want to live.
Is this only cow making this resolve?
I don't speak for the Dark One. And the other one, he doesn't do much talking either. I've been in control of the body for the majority of my stay in the real world. Only slight hiccups. So I can't really talk for them. But I am the warden of my body.
Roll a d20.
Okay. It's 14.
Okay. Da.
Ciao.
You're up in the forest. It's nice. Nice and breezy up here.
Pretty nice.
Started to become evening and sunset. It's the beautiful coastal sunset. Just cascading past you.
I could stay here.
What do you do, Don?
He starts building a house.
I cut down the tree. Stupid dead tree. So am I still in the state where there's no statues? It's just me and cow's gone.
Yep.
Okay. So I kind of look around and noticing that, and I've been focusing on like the aether, because it was void from everywhere else, the aether within. And I kind of just stand up and I walk around, walk towards the edge where the statues were. I
And you
look back
see
at the tree.
imprints and indentions where they were. They existed.
So I look down off the cliff to see, do I see them crash down there, or nothing, just water? And so I look back to the tree. Is it still there?
Still there. Still dead.
And I go to it, and I place both hands on it, and then I just try to feed it some of my aether.
Flows into it.
Can I feel if it's like receiving it, or is it just dissipating?
Seems like it flowed into it. You're not sure where it went. It just flowed out from you into it.
And then I'll feed it some more, trying to re-spark whatever life used to be in the tree.
Okay. Keep feeding into it. It's a dead tree.
And then I stop them, seeing that that's not working. And I just audibly out loud, I'm thinking to myself, but I audibly just say, why has nothing eaten you? You're dead. You should be feeding those that can live. And then I place some of my fungal spores on it.
You place some of your fungal spores on it, and you feel the connection. Yes, this is right. And you feel yourself plummeting. At a rapid pace.
My ears are just slapping me in the
Yeah.
eyeballs. My trunk is going. Give me whiplash.
And right before you impact, you black out. You awaken in a puddle of water.
Is it warm?
No.
Okay, good.
It's a little crisp.
So I sit up, look around. I look up where I fell. Do I see, am I like in a cave and there's an opening, or is it?
You start looking around, and you notice the water below you has a very faint luminescence to it. It has like an aquamarine kind of glow to it. Very faint. Not aquamarine. What is the other one where it's green and blue, but it's mainly green?
Turquoise?
Turquoise. There's a very faint turquoise glow to it. But looking all around, darkness, darkness, darkness. Everywhere around you is darkness. Make a nature check.
Alright, 16.
The only thing you sense, aside from the water, what looks like a gnarled root. Probably like a few hundred feet above you. Just faintly illuminating. Just very faintly. You only see the outline of it, essentially.
So, I'll try to like activate aether senses. Does that work? And then try to focus in on that, so what that is.
There is no aether signature.
No aether signature.
Like above, so below. There
And
is
so-
no aether.
And that's the only thing I can really see. There's water around.
Glowing water, and it looks like a gnarled root. Very thick.
And how high did you say?
Couple hundred. Maybe like 250, 300, somewhere around there.
Alright, so I'm gonna try to send up spores to it, but I'm gonna send it with some of the light aether to kind of their bioluminescence glow a little bit, so I can see better what's up there. Just,
Okay, go ahead and roll a... It's going to be control. You need high control, because that's very far.
yeah. About a 96.
96 is good control.
Nice.
Are you trying to harm the roots at all?
No, just want to see it.
Okay. Your spores start to illuminate around the roots. These roots look similar in make as the tree above you.
Can I sense that it's alive since it's glowing, or is?
Looking at it, it looks dead. Looks exactly the same.
And then I just speak to it. I say, What are you here for? You're dead, but you glow. feel life from you. I try to give you life. You don't take it. And then you put me here. What's the purpose?
Your voice echoes outwards. Plant does not respond.
How deep is the water? Is it like
That much.
okay? So I sit down, crisscross on the sides, and I just stare at that point. Just kind of ponder it.
And you continue to stare at it. You stare at it for what seems like a while, but not sure how long. Time doesn't really seem to pass here.
I'll try to talk to my spirits and say, okay, Kangji, Hyangji, Uza. No response?
No response. And it's at this moment you realize you're alone. The three spirits that have continuously followed you, they don't exist right now.
It's a strange feeling. I haven't been alone for a long time now. And then I'm still sitting there, and is it still glowing above me?
Yeah.
Okay. And it's illuminating a little bit, I imagine, and I can just see that it's like forever water and nothingness.
Yeah, looking out, just glowing water. Glowing water seems to go on forever.
Are there any walls around?
Like no walls.
So it's just a big cavern, as far as I can tell. I will. As I'm sitting there, I'm kind of still meditating a little. I'm going to. Alright, I'm gonna wild shape into. Oh, if I can find it.
Forgot you can wild shape.
Yeah. Into a giant eagle.
It's actually a falcon that does that screech.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna fly up to it. To the root. I can no longer talk. So I'm going to try to perch on the root, find a place to hold on to it. And then...
Fold your wings in.
Yeah, so I'm just kind of hanging there. And I'm just trying to sense, like, purpose from this thing. If it's still glowing, like, what's making it glow?
There's no aether coming from this. It has just a faint illumination.
Does it feel sick?
No. Just feels dead. Feels devoid of life. You don't even sense the aether you poured into it.
So it's like a high school teacher.
Devoid of life.
Devoid of life. Dead inside.
Especially when I have to deal with this one.
Yeah. Alright, so I'm going to take my talons. I'm holding on to it. I'm going to take my talons and I'm just going to rake it across.
Cuts through it pretty easily. I mean, it's a hard texture, but you have claws.
Yeah.
You scrape into it.
No green, no...
More brown.
Just brown. And then where it's cut open, I'm just going to plant some spores in there. Make some mushrooms grow.
Put the mushrooms on there. They don't take root.
They fall off.
Yeah. Nice.
And then I squawk at it. That's all I can do. And can I go up any further? Or is that
Seems like this is the only thing that's invisible. Is just like a slight bundle of roots that are just curling out, but just shadow below or shadow above. Seems like only the bottoms of these have that slight illumination.
All right.
Keep thinking of minions whenever you say that.
All right, so I will. Where the edge is glowing, I'm going to try to look closely at it with my eagle eye, and because I have eagle eyes, I should be able to detect whatever this thing is. Is it coming from the tree, or is it just coming through the tree? Is it like fiber optic cable where the light's just appearing on the end, or is it actually illuminating from within from the tree itself?
No nature check needed. Kind of like fiber optic, where just the edges and the end are just a very faint glow.
Okay. So I still have, in eagle form, I still have my tusks, right?
We established that.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just dig my tusks into the root to where, because that's where all my spirit metal is, and then I'm just going to focus my aether onto that and try to connect to that glow that's going through it.
There's no aether present. This, much like everything else around you, devoid of aether.
And then backing off of it, I let go, and I just float down to the water. And I start preening.
A few feathers.
And then I get upset and I start molting, and then I have a naked turkey vulture thing. So now I'll just sit and I'm looking around, eagle eye looking around, and there's nothing else happening. So as I sit, I'll drop wild shape.
As you drop wild shape, the little loose feathers that were around you still are attached to your skin, and you're kind of pull off a little bit, fiddling with it, and then you feel a hand on your shoulder.
Cow.
You immediately turn around and you see Tisney.
Oh, Tesney. So good to see you.
You just hear faintly. She holds your shoulder and just looks at you. Dog.
It's me. Are you okay?
You just see blood leaking out from the corner of your mouth.
And then I just without even thinking about it, I'm casting Cure Runes. And
You're casting into her.
what happened to you?
He's here.
Who? My brother.
She just looks over, and you look over and follow her gaze, and you see a forest on fire. You see trees overturned. You see pillars of metal just jutting out from the earth, piercing through things, destroying everything. You see 3 city-sized meteors
Not again.
descending out from the sky over the forest.
Wait, were all three the size of a city, or three each individually the size of the city?
3 each individually together could make the size of a city.
I wish you made that clarification before.
Yeah. They're flaming in. You sense great amounts of aether. You feel the spirit metal on your tusks screaming out in danger. This is just like Axion.
And so, do I notice Tesney's is like I'm trying to heal her. Nothing's happening with her.
You realize you're trying to heal an arm that is missing.
I still love you, babe. Even if you don't have an arm. Then I'm going to I like push her behind me when I see these meteors come, and then I'm just going to try to do like Groot and just create the vines that just to protect the shell, and just I'm focusing on that right now.
Okay. The vine network around you.
Not to fully enclose us, but to like shield.
Okay.
Yeah.
In this network that you've created, you're not sure where the trajectory of those meteors were going. They didn't look like they were immediately falling on you, but falling on the forest. They'll probably be protected from the backblast.
So I turn to Tesney and I say, I have to go.
What?
Are you going to be okay?
Where are you going?
I have to go stop this, whatever this is.
We can't stop this. We have to run.
We can't run anymore.
What?
This is why I'm here. This is why I came. We knew this. This imbalance was going to destroy us all. This is my challenge. This is my test.
No. We have to run. We have to leave. We don't have a chance. We need to leave.
You need to leave. This shield should give you enough room to run. Enough time to get out. I'll be okay. This body may incinerate. It might maybe turn into ash. But I'll live on.
Her trunk wraps around like your neck and just brings you into a hug. She kisses you on your cheek. I'll be on my way. And starts just running full sprint.
And then, watching her get to safety, I go around the wall that I created and I just hoof it.
You go around the wall you created
Not
and
hoofs.
you
No. I pat it.
pat it.
I pat it.
As you start to run, you just hear a scream and a rupture of earth
Right, from behind.
from behind.
I look back.
You look back and you see a pillar of what looks like refined metal, kind of like just iron, like refined iron, just jutting out like a spear out of the earth. And on the end of it, you see Tisney.
No. And that's what he says.
Okay.
And
That's what he said.
That's what he says.
He says that very eloquently. So, being enraged, he's no longer caring about what happens to himself. And
Brother!
I turn.
And you see arms stretched out, full armor, just full intricate, ornate plate armor covering the entirety of the body. You see a helmet, large and imposing, split around for where the trunk comes out, and then openings that cover the tusks. You notice one of his tusks looks like it's been repaired and splinted together. The runic markings that you know one would have of reaching adulthood, reaching their purpose within their tribe. You know he never received those. because he left the tribe early. He still doesn't have them. And you see just metal affixed to the tusk holding it together. His arms stretched out.
Brother!
Zhangxi, help us.
He starts to...
It's gonna be okay. My brother's here.
Dear little brother.
He gets probably about 20 feet away from you.
Can you help me with her?
Ah, it's Disney. Huh. You always had a soft spot for her, didn't you?
I do. Let's help her.
Brother, I offer you a proposition. A chance.
Oh yeah, but after we take care of her.
Do you accept? I am with the Etherian military.
I thought they tried to kill you. I thought you were dead for 10 years.
I wanted you to believe that.
Mom was devastated.
If they all knew, they would never stop trying to find me. You included.
Why did you side with them? You know the balance more than I.
They recognized my potential, fostered it, allowed me to grow. There would be no growth for Aether within our tribe. They sought balance of nature.
Yes.
Balance of the spirits, balance of Aether. They understood none of it.
Which is why they sent me.
And what have you discovered?
That there can be balance between nature and Aether. That Aether is just nature in its purest form. Not to be manipulated for our own purposes and for our own strengths. Something to be respected and used for the right purposes.
Aether is a weapon.
No. No longer. A tree is a weapon. You form a bow. You form arrows from a tree.
What do you
The tree
think
does
the
not
gods
have a weapon.
create? You think they only create? You do not think they destroy? This power is directly from them.
It is like all things. And that all things work in harmony. When you try to throw one over another, all you'll do is hurt everybody in your path. And you will not see it through. The cycle will continue.
So you stand against us then?
No. I want to stand with you, brother. Stand with us.
My dear brother, I love you.
Not you.
But this path I have gone down is one I cannot go back on.
Yes, you can. That's just it. There's balance.
Brother, I misspoke. I won't go back on.
And what about your family? Your ideals?
He starts
Tribe.
looking at the rest of the ruin of the forest.
Their time has come. I love my family, and this breaks my heart. But you spoke of balance. Our tribe has sided with the resistance against Etheria.
What is it? Etheria aside, what is it that drives you? I know you, brother.
I seek power. I seek strength. I am given the command of Vice Admiral of Earth within the Etherian military. I am the second in command to the patron and matron of Earth.
You could be so much more. They hold you back.
Yes, they do. But they also advance.
Your power, you've always been the powerful one. But that shouldn't be your goal. That should be your vehicle. It shouldn't be what holds you down. It should be what frees you. You are imprisoned to your own desire for this power. It's obvious.
You've sought the way of balance, much like our father. I cannot follow such a path. I will not follow such a path.
You can have power. But use it wisely. Use it for good. Not just for personal gain. What are you going to get out of that? What does power give you?
Power gives me strength.
I can give you strength. Your family can give you strength.
My dear brother, this is not the strength I seek.
You seek to become a god.
If that's what it comes out to, then so be it.
To what purpose? Will you go slay mom? Will you kill dad?
I would do no such thing.
Your practices, the people you're with, they are. Look at this city-sized meteor. Is that what you were doing? Is that your people?
I did not do
Look
that.
at the love of my life hanging from this jagged metal.
If you wish to be angry, do not be angry at Etheria. Be angry at the people who did it.
People who did this to you.
Did this to all of us.
You used to make sense. You used to. I looked up to you.
I
You
know
fought
you
for
did.
this. You fought against these ideals. You've been brainwashed.
I once thought naively that I could destroy and take over Etheria. Change it like they did 200 years ago. But I realize such is a futile effort. The power struggle within Grimthane is continuous. It will never stop. The 22 wish to see a change.
And you've thrown your lot in with them.
I've thrown my lot into myself
By your own choice.
by the choice of the world.
Such a powerful Loxodon. Proud, long trunk, long tusk. Many muscles. Many girlfriends. And you have been so easily deceived into this power lust.
My dear brother, I love you dearly.
This is not your power. It will be taken from you.
You'll take my power.
I won't take your power if I don't have to, but somebody will. It is not yours. This power doesn't belong to us. It was here before we were, and it'll be here after we're gone. It's our job to make sure that it doesn't tip the scales.
You think too small. Why would I wait and try to balance the scales when I could control the scales themselves? Make it to where we don't have to worry about balance.
Has this ever worked out for anybody in history? Who tried to take the scales into their own hands? Would you do what is right? Or
I
would you
will do what is necessary.
what is necessary to benefit you.
To benefit the strength of me for the rest of the world.
So you will slay me.
Brother, I wish you to side with me.
Baby brother. Not even caring what this has done to my love. What it's doing to my friends and family, the the world, the nature, the blight that's struck in this land, the battles, the endless struggle for power, and you throw your lot in with them. I can't stand with that.
You stand against me.
I stand against what you believe. I do. It kills me, but it is. It's unnatural.
Unfortunately, my dear brother, I cannot continue with you like this. To do such a thing, it is necessary to destroy all bonds, cast aside all relationships. I will do what is necessary.
And what will you take with you when you're dead?
The souls of many. Gods,
that
if they
what you
have
want?
to.
You won't take away, you won't take the relationships you've built here, the family, the harmony that you created, the legacy you leave behind. You just want destruction so you can have
The world! And everything just shakes.
The world will remember us. Our legacy is embedded in the very bones of this earth. You speak out against metal. You've done it your whole life. I learned metal is only a part of nature. Refining it, a part of it. It's all there.
Look here. Look at my tusks. I have grown. I am not averse to metal. I have tusks in me now. Or metal in me now. It is how you use it and what you use it for. It's not whether it's nature or not. People are creative. They build. They create wondrous things. There's magic. And that doesn't contradict nature. That doesn't mean this tree is not real. It means we need to use it in harmony. This tree, and I look up at the roots that are still there.
Not there.
Not there.
You
The
look
tree
at the
that
sky.
used to be there, right? It was right there. It has stood for who knows how long. Because it has existed with the nature around it. The stone, the people, the spirits, the metal, everything. What you're trying to do is take only one part of that equation and harness it for yourself. And yeah, it will make you strong. You will be able to kill me. You'll be able to kill whoever you want. But what does that do?
Another distant explosion.
Now, help me. Take Tessney down and save these people. I beg you.
I'm sorry, brother. But you're already lost.
And you look up and you just see rended flesh of what once was Disney. A shower of blood.
And then I just hang my head as I'm getting splattered with Tessney all over me. I'm sorry. Her life meant something. And I hate to say this, but when I thought you had died, your life had meant something too. Now you're just a slave to your own desires for power, a pawn to be used. You have no power. You're weak. You're not the brother I knew. And then I just start walking off and going towards the explosions.
You start walking off. The footfalls in the grass. Everything around you burning and falling away. He just stands there and watches you leave. As you start to walk in puddles of water.
Why are you here?
And I've got like tears all over my face. I can't see very well. Okay.
It's not wearing your trunk.
It's raining. There's allergies. I'm here because I have to be. And I'm looking for my brother.
The
Tesney.
burning hellscape of the forest. Tesney, everything's gone. The blood splatter's gone off of you.
I'm here to finish my spirit journey, to find the lake.
Why do you have to be here?
Because there's evil that's distorting this harmony of nature, spirits, all things. And I was sent from my tribe to learn this power, to understand it, to understand
Dashwan Ren.
The voice echoes out. You feel it within your bones.
Oh, use my full name. I must be in trouble.
I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed.
Yeah, basically.
No, that's even worse.
No, not again. You stand here as an individual, not as your tribe.
This is true. I was sent here. Not only because they believed in me, but I knew there needed to be change.
And why do you think you should be here, huh?
I think I should be here to help restore balance. To be the bridge between people like my brother and people like my tribe. People stuck in the past. People stuck on themselves.
Do you wish to bring a new future?
Oh, any future is new. That's the definition of future.
What you saw has not yet passed.
Is that a vision? Will that pass?
If your path continues without a goal, without foresight, you will destroy everything. Your brother will be the ruin of everything.
Are you telling me he is not corrupted? There's still a chance.
Everything has a chance. It is up to you to find him and convince him otherwise.
Then there lies my purpose.
Purpose to change his life.
To change everyone's life. To avoid that future.
What will you do with this medal we give?
I will let it be the catalyst for change. That's why I was sent. That's why I'm here. I will let it guide me. I will wield it. And when it's time, I will let it go.
You will hold on to power until its usefulness is no more to you, and let it go.
Until it is no longer required of me. Yes,
Do you take that as a vow?
I take that as a vow. I don't want to become my brother. I don't want him to become that version of my brother.
If you continue on your path and fail to change his mind, what will you do then? Balance will be imbalanced.
I will have to correct that. If I can't persuade him, if I can't reach him, if he's too lost, then he can no longer be a threat to the balance.
Will you take your brother's life to save the rest?
I will. If that's what it takes. I'll do everything I can to prevent that, but I will do that if that's the only choice.
Do you take that choice with a heavy heart?
I do. He is my brother. I can't deny my feelings in this, but I understand the bigger picture. What will happen if I don't restore the balance? We all feed mushrooms in the end, whether we do it on our own time or if it happens sooner. If this has to happen sooner, I will grieve the rest of my life, but it has to be done.
You talk of balance and cycles. What happens if you fall? What happens if you die?
Then my part will pass on. Somebody will pick up this mantle. I don't wish it upon anybody, but they must. My party, they are strong. They have strengths I do not have. If I were to fall, they would continue on, and maybe they would find somebody to take up my mantle.
Your mantle of what exactly?
Of balance. Of not seeing just the emotional part of life, but the necessity of death. The strengths and weaknesses together. The give and take, the ebb and flow. I am here to give strength. I'm here to take strength. I am equipped for both.
What is your opinion of spirits?
Well, I have only had encounters with the spirits that I'm bonded with and a handful of others. But all things, all sentient or not, have a place, have the right to be left alone, to not be perverted for one person or one country's gain, not to be jammed into some kind of generator to make machines operate on power that is stolen. They too must give and take, just like the trees, just like the fungus. Our lives feed the next generation. The aether feeds power, and power should restore.
You will use this power to restore the balance that others create.
What if you cause imbalance?
This is inevitable. All things tip scales. There will be wobbling in the balance. I only strive to level that out, to make the balance as stable as possible. I don't know all things. know what my heart tells me, and that is using spirits, using and entrapping souls for your own gain, for causing death and destruction for no other purpose than to make yourself more powerful, has no place. It will only cause trouble and chaos.
What if you encounter one who could alter the soul, create spirits?
That could create spirits, as in a god? I don't even understand where the spirits come from. My only goal is to prevent them from being exploited. I have a great respect for those that I'm bonded with, and I've known my party members who are also bonded with spirits. And spirits are beings, more powerful than us in a lot of ways, but dependent on us in a lot of ways. We strike a harmony. If there's a being that can create those, I can create more loxodons. And if Tessney survives, then maybe that will someday occur. I'm not evil for that, no. But if I create them to be slave workers in my shoe factory, then yes, that's wrong. That's exploiting them.
Roll a d20.
Those would be big shoes.
Those would be very big shoes. Those are big shoes to fill.
Yes.
16.
Okay. Cal.
Your closing argument.
I've already made many vows to you in this conversation. And I've had my oath my whole life. My oath of conquest. My oath of protecting my family, and I've never broken that vow. I won't break these.
What assurance do we have?
Assurance. You guys know the future. You guys know my past. You guys know that I'm not bound by anything. I always do what I need to. Watch me. That's your assurance.
Duh.
Your closing argument.
Any vessel can hold power. I fed aether into these dead roots, and it, for a moment, held power. And then it dissipated, still lifeless. I know you could find a well more capable vessel than I. And maybe when I'm gone you will. But I'm what you have, and what's here. And what this world needs is balance. And whether I bring that about, I make a small contribution to that, or I pave the way for somebody who does. It makes no difference to me. I don't seek any recognition. All I seek is the balance and peace restored. And this power that I might hold for just a little while will help me in that journey. To give it or not, I continue on my fight.
Roll 2d20, roll 1d20.
19.
Okay.
So,
What are the two numbers?
1 and 19.
Okay.
So he adds them together. I guess 20. 20!
I think I got a natural 40.
Alright. Okay. The air is still. Both of you expectantly looking up at these statues, large and imposing above you. You hear, in unison, both of you, a cacophony of 20 different voices speaking out to you all.
We've charged your vow, and we've determined you pass. Hold true.
You will go to summer school.
No!
Hold true to these ideals and vows. You may enter the domain of the fallen god.
Two large stone doors are starting to now crack open. The water at your feet flooding out. You both are experiencing this separately, but both experiencing the same thing.
Oh, cool. So I look back where Tesney was.
Darkness.
Darkness. I'm looking back, remembering it, seeing that like searing into my soul before I go forward.
Cal?
I'm walking forward.
Okay.
Okay.
As the both of you enter in through these doors, you see a pathway of dirt and just old cave system tunneling through. And have you guys seen National Treasure?
Yes.
No.
You never seen that one?
What?
I've seen you watch it. I never watched it.
So you know the scene where Nicolas Cage ignites the
Yes,
things
and
and
the
then
channels of
yes,
oil
and then you're
right
able to
up.
see
Oh, yeah.
how big it is.
Oh, like Tomb Raider.
Like that.
Yeah.
You see the glowing water filling pathways, illuminating this enormous cavern, just splitting off into multiple riverways, filling up basin pools, now emitting more glowing light. Everything is transitioning. There's no treasure, there's no objects between you and your path. You both keep walking, following the trail of the water as it keeps us just descending down this pathway. And you see a very faint light at the end. The same color as the water. This one only a little brighter, a little more full, a little more sure of itself. You keep walking.
Is there any difference between the paths?
Paths and channels for water. Single path for walking. And then just keep walking down this pathway. And this chamber you're seeing is enormous, getting larger and larger as things continue. You start to see a glowing light ahead where the water touches and pours into the lake. You see a beautiful crystalline water, still. Looks like glass, glowing a more pure color. You see holes in the walls. As water starts to flow out from those as well, filling the pool. You see a brighter glow within it. And as the color of the glow starts to fade further and further, you see what looks like a small island in the center of it. And nestled directly in the center of it, almost taking over the entire island, a gnarled tree, twisting and spiraling up, its branches reaching so far. You see red, blue, green leaves, all of them covering the tree. Some have fallen into the lake around it. But you see in the distance, there is what looks like a walkway to the lake and through the lake. You both see the enormous tree before you. Both of you, make me a religion check.
Alright. Religion. 13.
Okay.
17.
Okay.
We're both +1, so.
Yeah.
I figured.
Dang it.
Well, you fail.
I'm a +1 in nature and I'm a druid, so.
Both of you get an overwhelming sense of receiving a gift. Receiving just an outpouring of affection. Receiving a blessing. Affection in the form of a gift. Both of you stand at the edge of the lake. What do you do?
Is the edge of the lake, is it like the pathway just continues on into the lake?
Mm-hmm.
Or I'm just going to keep walking.
Same.
Going to the tree.
You both start to walk into the lake. And at this point, you're getting ankle deep, thigh deep, knee deep, waist, stomach, chest, shoulders. Do you keep going? Knees and toes, knees and toes. Both of you go underneath the waters.
Truck's still breathing. Still breathing.
You keep walking, keep walking. Your trunk will be out of the water, or will be in the water. You keep walking.
I will try to swim. Actually, elephants are excellent swimmers.
They are.
So,
You start to swim. Cal, what are you doing?
Do I feel like I'm drowning?
Your air will soon leave you.
I'll keep walking.
Resolute in purpose. You are swimming down with your little snorkel, little sonar. Both of you continue on. Cal, you're about to lose your breath. What do you do?
and for clarity, like, we can't see each other, right?
No.
We're in a separate but same.
You're seeing all the same things, but you are each separated.
He just wanted to take in as much as he can. So he wanted to stay in as much as he can. But he'll push off the ground.
You breach through the waves rippling the water.
Must be the air.
I'll go.
You'll dive back in?
Yeah,
Okay.
like a whale.
Continue on further. How far are you going, Cal?
I want to go to the tree.
Doc?
So I'm gonna breach the surface and see how far I am from the tree now.
Maybe 100 feet?
And then
You realize this is a pretty big cavern.
yeah.
This lake in here is fairly large.
And knowing that we were here to submerge in the lake, I'm gonna, because my trunk has been out the whole time, I'm just gonna sink all the way in.
Okay.
And open my eyes.
Crystal clear.
Crystal clear.
Is there any
It's
colors?
like Hawaii.
Oh, it's just white.
Huh?
Is it just white?
What? Wait, no.
The colors.
Oh, the same bluish hue, bluish green hue.
Okay.
But the waters are like Hawaii, where it's just clear.
Oh, nice. Yeah. So I'm gonna just
Is there any,
activate Aether eyes and just not, just letting my Aether flow. Aura flow.
This entire expansive cavern, Aether, in its purest form.
And then,
What are you asking?
go ahead.
Is there like coral or sea life?
No sea life, just sand at the bottom.
Okay.
Like a silky, like a white and tan.
Yeah, I don't have the prepared deal. Okay. Yeah, whatever.
Is the tree in the water as well, or is it above it?
The tree is on an island
Okay.
at the center, but you see the roots reach into the water. Like it looks like it was almost kind of like just placed on top of an island, and then the trees just expanded and grew into the waters.
Okay.
Can I feel the Aether around me, or is it
Everywhere.
Again, is it everywhere here? So I'm trying to gain an understanding from Aether. Then, if I can feel any kind of like sense of what it wants me to do. Like I'm in the middle of this lake. Does it want me to reach the tree? Does it want me to reach the bottom? What does it want me to do?
Roll a perception check.
Dirty night or 19. I don't know why I call it dirty. 22. No, 32. Yeah, 32.
Big difference.
Yeah.
That's pretty big difference.
Wait.
You see
tens place.
about like right before the island, at the base of it, in the water, there's what looks like a stone structure that goes up, creates a circle, and then comes up again. It's the only structure.
And that's by the tree?
It's below. So here's the island.
Mm-hmm.
It's right here before the island,
Okay.
but it's underground or underwater.
I'm going to swim towards that.
Okay.
I feel this aether around me. I want to see if I can sense any trace of dog.
There is no trace at all.
Okay.
No roll necessary.
Then I don't see the figure because I can't see.
Yeah.
So I'm going to the island
Okay. You keep swimming up.
pretty quick.
Swimming like a cow would, right?
With plus 7 strength. Yeah.
You get to the island.
Your little tail's going, making a little propeller, impeller.
It's a fin, so it helps me turn.
You get to the island.
What do I see?
The island itself, you see the large tree that sticks out from this. The roots that are coiled and resting into the water. You don't know where those go. But this tree is alive. And it is flourishing. And it is... You don't know if it's what's giving this life or something else. But this tree is... The only way I can describe it is divine. You get a sense of it. Being a divine aspect. This is divine. This is divinity. This pool, everything is divinity here. It's aether in its purest form, and yet is also divine.
Can I try to see if I recognize the divine specifically?
You would not.
Okay. would I be able to figure out what the divine was for? Like the god of light, god of death.
The only sense you got was when right before you entered the pool.
Okay.
Da.
God of gifts.
As you get there to that platform below, what do you do?
So is it like a platform underwater?
Underwater.
Okay, so
It's got like a small like staircase slightly to it, but it's a flat platform that has like 2 rods that go up and then curl up, and then it's like two like a circle, but it comes up and then goes down. But there's a divide between them.
It's like, is it big enough for me to go in between them, or is it like
No.
no? Okay, so I'm gonna land near it, or swim to near it,
Okay.
and I'll reach out and touch it if I get to it.
Okay. Give me 1 second. It's that shape right there.
Okay.
It's like the.
Hmm?
It's like the girl from that one Zelda.
So anyway, I don't know.
Okay.
You touch it and you see green glyphs
I found a shrine.
start to glow on it. And it does actually come out. And it out from this water. Water is now dripping everywhere.
Quick save.
On this little platform you're on, you see what looks like, at the very center of it, a bowl kind of forms.
Did it rise
resting.
up out of the water?
Rose up out of the water, and as it was out of the water, you saw a bowl apparate, just nestled in between those 2 archways. Cal, as you got to the island, same structure rose up.
Am I standing on the island?
You're
is-
standing on the island.
So am I looking behind me now? To where
You,
the tower is going up?
you'd have to turn around, yeah.
Okay.
Both of you are at this new risen altar. What do you do?
What's in the bowl?
Nothing. The bowl is empty.
I'll try to put some water into it.
From your hands, or do you take the bowl?
Take the bowl. I'll try to fill it up with water.
Fills up.
And then I'll put it back.
Dom?
I'm gonna leave the bowl where it is, and I just put my trunk into the bowl.
Into the bowl?
Into the bowl itself, yeah, and just kind of like sniff around. Like,
This is a very old bowl. You get this faint, or not the faint, very strong smell of, kind of like rain smell, the petrichor smell. You smell that just all in this bowl.
okay, and there's no markings or anything like that.
Only on the archway, there's glyph runes glowing green.
And is the water nearby? So it's made a little island for me then. And then the water nearby, is it glowing at all, or
Same color as
like
before.
that greenish color? So I'm gonna just, with my trunk, pull some of that water and then fill up the bowl.
Okay.
And then kind of just sit there and wait for it to do its thing.
The both of you, after doing that, a shimmer of green light just dances across the surface of this water. Now the water you see is a more pure green energy look. It looks very similar to raw aether. It has that same energy to it, but it's just a still liquid. Cal, what do you do?
Kind of look around.
Just you and the tree.
I'll drink it.
And you drink the water. Duh.
So the water in the bowl is glowing now, that color? Okay, so yeah, I'll do the same thing. Drink out of it.
Both of you get a shock to the system. A feeling of new beginnings, of new just energy within your bodies. It's like a jump start. It's like taking multiple shots of espresso. Like your body's just like, whoa, hi, I'm awake. Similar to that. You just get this rush. You both are intently waiting for something to happen. Nothing happens.
I'm gonna try to fill it up again. I'll put it back on the altar. Did it change color?
Duh.
And I drink it all, right?
Yeah.
Then I will. I'm gonna fill it up again.
Okay.
And then put it back on the altar. And it glows. And then I'm gonna take I have a water skin. I'm gonna take it and try to just collect some of that. Stop it real good, put it away. And it's still glowing?
Still
water in
glowing.
there?
Just less of it in there now.
I'm gonna pick up my bowl and I wanna pour it onto the tree.
You wade through the water. You pour it onto the tree. You see the wind kind of. In a cave that is sealed, there's a faint wind in here now. You see the leaves rustling, a few of them detach and just kind of flow with the air. Just lightly rest on top of the water surface. The tree looks. You're not really familiar with the language of trees, but it looks neither happy nor sad. It looks unmoved.
I'll kneel in front of it and I'll just say, thank you. I'm honored to be here. And I'll pick back up the bowl and I'll put it on the altar.
I put it on the altar. No, fill it up again. Just
So I will. I'm gonna take another draft out of the lake and fill it the rest of the way back up. And it glows. And then with aether senses activated, can I discern purpose from it?
no purpose.
Can I tell what kind of aether power it's giving off? Or?
Pure. In its purest form. You've never seen aether this pure. Even the generator, nowhere near this pure.
So I'm gonna take it and I'm just gonna lift it up and I'll pour it on my head so that it runs down my tusks and my trunk and just kind of bathe in it, I guess.
Okay.
Shower in it.
Come.
I don't want to give too much and take away too much, because I vowed that I would not do that. So I'm going to stay there.
Okay.
I'm going to get back into the lake though, and just enjoy the time I'm being given.
Back into it. You're there for a long time. Nothing happens though. Peaceful here.
So I don't want my family waiting too long. Is the as much as I love it here, it's beautiful, but I got people depending on me. And I got a vow to accomplish. Is there like an exit somewhere, or?
There's no response.
Okay. I'll look for an exit.
You wander around hours, days, weeks. Nothing.
Is there? How far am I from the tree?
You are probably maybe like 50 feet away from the tree.
Okay.
If that.
Would I need to swim to it, or is there land between?
In this moment right now, you just look up at the tree. You're maybe like, I don't know, yeah, 30 feet away from it. You just behold its glory. Cal. Anything?
I'll try to pray to it.
To
They
what?
said it was a god. I'm gonna try to pray to the god. Try to commune with it.
Okay.
The same way I would with Fieldar or Rathis or anything.
Go ahead and roll a religion check.
I'll treat the tree like I would a statue.
Okay.
That is 17.
You get the faint feeling that there is, I don't want to say presence, but there is power. There is a sense of power here. No sense of self, no sense of personality or care or anything. You just sense dormant power.
How do I feel?
You feel the same.
I'm gonna go back to the tree and I'll do my first meditation after drinking.
You're there for a while. Nothing happens though.
Well, after a couple of days, I get thirsty.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, maybe it wants me to drink more, so I'll do the thing again. But I'll always drink as much as I give. I'll always drink as much as I give to the tree.
I see.
I don't want to drink too much.
Nothing happens.
Okay.
Water glows. You pour it onto the tree.
Then I think of my future, and I'll take advantage of the time that's given me.
Okay. You're there for a while.
So it's done.
Seems like time has passed fast and time has passed slow. Not sure how much time has actually passed. If it's been a minute, a second, a week, I'm not sure.
So I have a volleyball I painted a face on while I'm there.
Uh-huh.
So
Yeah. Onto it.
call it Bilson.
Oh, Bilson!
Yeah, it's Bilson.
Bilson, the science ball. Yeah, you're just there, alone, solitary.
Yeah. It's nice.
No Fielder, no Calandor, just you.
I'm glad.
No Calamity, just you.
Just me. No dog,
No doubt,
just you.
just you.
Is Tyrael here?
Nope.
Nice and quiet.
Need some help?
I didn't expect a puzzle after the gift.
You're welcome. You were on the right idea.
I'll climb the tree to the top and use it as a diving board. I'm just kidding. That wasn't a
Okay.
joke. I'll try going back the way I came in here from.
The doors are sealed.
I'll try not doing that.
Try to replicate something that already happened.
I'm gonna try to use my Aether.
The arsenal appears before you.
Dude, they look different.
They look a little stronger, like just by just more power, but they don't look different.
Do my tattoos look different?
They do not.
Okay. Do these look different?
Nope. Nothing about you physically looks different.
Ridden and bathed completely. Drink from. And you're only talking to me and not Don. Prayed to the tree, I've talked to the tree.
Pee on the tree.
I don't have.
Don't do it.
I don't have a peer.
Oh. Where does it all go?
And I don't think what Dodd did is okay. I don't want to do that. I don't even have a water skin. Or anything like that. There's no other structure here?
Nope.
No. I will. Where's Dodd at?
It's out of here.
He needs to open a portal in this
He's
tree.
in another instance. You did something here that had an effect.
Yeah, I drank. That's the only thing that happened.
What did you do before that?
I filled the bowl up with water
Mm-hmm.
and I put it on the altar
Mm-hmm.
and then I drank it.
You put it on the altar and then it filled with light.
Yes.
Changed the color.
And then I drank it.
Mm-hmm. That's something you did.
And I'm gonna fill it up with water.
Okay.
I'm gonna put it on there.
Put it back on the altar.
And I'm gonna leave.
And you leave it there.
And then I'll sit on the altar. And then I go. No?
Nope.
Okay. That'd be cool.
That would be cool.
Aren't you talking to Dom? The only thing he did differently is he stole it.
No steal.
I'll try to sense the aether of the water.
Pure, uncontaminated, raw.
And I'll just think about that.
Your brain hurts.
It does. He's thinking to himself now that this is all going, and he's thinking, how did Amanda pass this? How did a lot of
She's
people
so
pass
dense.
this?
She must have cheat notes.
I mean, of course, the Furbolg passed this because he already probably knew how to do it. Cheated. Cheated. He's been here for years at this point.
Oh!
He's going insane. That's what he does. He goes feral. He starts hunting the wildlife in the area.
There is no wildlife in the area.
His armor's gone, his weapon's gone. He runs on all fours. He hasn't eaten.
He's drank.
He's drank. He did everything Daw did and more at this point.
Mm-hmm. He did everything more than Dot did.
He did.
Did you?
I did. I'm gonna fill it up.
Okay.
I'm gonna put it on the altar. And this has been like the 4th year at this point. And he thinks, oh my that water doesn't matter. The water in this bowl matters. Stupid water doesn't matter. This good water matters. And he's gonna douse himself in it.
Okay. So now I can resume this session.
I thought the lake mattered.
It does.
The altar matters.
As you both douse yourself with this water. We'll start with you, Dog. You've been the most patient. You immediately, as the water trickles down, you see the green light glowing from it as it just drips off of you into the lake. Kind of like little drops of food coloring in the water. Just little, like, as it just slowly dissipates and fades into the water. The water slowly starts to turn that same green color. And you see your runes on your spirit metal glowing. You see them starting to shift and change and etch. And you feel your tusks like something's grinding into them. It doesn't hurt, but it feels not comfy. You see the tusks themselves grow a bit more. Get an overwhelming sense of self, of determination. As you see the runes etch up to make these like perfectly rectangular just markings from your eyes going down, connecting with the tusks. You see it also connects down to your lip. Along your trunk you start to see those markings of those like black rectangles just along the length of your trunk. Your tusks feel heavier. Feel like they have more heft, more weight. The runes of family that we're developing, that you know Huza, Gongxi, and Jianxi are in. You see those runes fade. Just pure ivory left behind. You're like, that's not good. Before you see pauldrons of spirit metal starting to create off of the mushrooms. And you see written on there is the runic symbols in your Druidic language. Kongxi, Jianxi. And you see on your chest, you see what looks like a very just basic tribal shape. Basically a triangle with additional triangles of a wolf's head. And you see written along it, Huza. Written in your Druidic language. Kind of like a necklace almost. We'll call it a necklace. Just hangs now of Huza's form. You feel a greater connection, a deeper connection with Huza. Kongxi, Jianxi. Everything in you feels sure. Everything is starting to connect. Everything makes sense to you in this moment. Cal. After you bathe, you see the water also turning the same color. The entirety of the lake.
I have bags all over down.
Scratch marks.
You've grown a beard.
Yeah. Just a big old cow beard. But you feel your antlers shifting. The cage, the need of control, of being able to take what people are unworthy of and then give it to those that are worthy. Your horns change. That beautiful antler work that was happening, You see them start to condense a little bit more, creating more sure, not these wild branches, but more strong and sure forms of spirit metal antlers. Not coated over and embedded in, but the antlers themselves turning into spirit metal. Their form becoming rigid, strong, and sure. You see them start to embed into you, creating what looks like even more horns that protrude out. Another set that protrude backwards, kind of curl. You feel an awakening within you. You've given a home and a purpose to Tyrael. The two of you together on this path, no one will stand in front of your justice. Justice is sure. The horns, rigid and true, just like your justice and might will be. You feel emboldened, you feel powerful, you feel like your arsenal of weapons is refined. You feel forged, you feel complete. What do you do? I'll get to him, don't worry. What do you do?
Stereo there.
Master, my king.
It's been like a minute.
Yeah.
I'm so hungry.
Join me now. I feel exalted. Our path is becoming more and more true. How do you like your crown?
My king, I will follow you through every hardship, every battle. I vow to you this day, should you fall, my soul is intertwined with yours. I will gladly give my life to save yours, my king. We shall do great things.
We shall.
I thank you. The world is sure, and we shall bring justice upon it.
We shall be the one that tips the balance.
Of course, my king. Command the way.
Dom. You feel the presence of all three of your spirits.
And then I just will them to be summoned. If I can.
Emerging out from your left pauldron, you see Kongji, the wise spirit. Eyes look up at you, the scarf even longer. You see Zhanxi, the beautiful plume behind her, as she stands more regal than you must remember her. And Huza, the best boy. You see his tail has become even bushier, his ears even more pointy, his nose a little more pointy too. But you see a full row of thorn teeth in his mouth as he stands like a good boy, or sits like a good boy, and then bows his head. The other two bow their heads as well.
And I bow to them and I say, without control, without wisdom, without dominion, there is no balance. You three complete the balance in me. Together, we will restore the imbalance that's in this world.
I vow to continue
in your pursuit of control, I will see that your future, as prophesied, shall never come to pass. We will help.
I vow that I will always share my thoughts and help you should you need it. We are a team. I see you as an equal, as a leader. Show us. Make the path. Make the balance.
I vow to always listen to your commands. I will show you what dominion over nature can be. We will work together to restore the balance of all that is natural, even the unnatural. Bounce his head too.
I just wanted to scratch his ears.
His leg.
Stop! Not in front of the others. Apart, we are strong. Together, we are unstoppable. I make this vow to you as well. That as long as we fight for the harmony of this world, we will fight together. And when it becomes no longer necessary for me to lead this charge, you are free to choose whichever path you take.
We understand.
We understand.
We understand.
We are equals. And then, like, I'm sure he says a lot more cool things too.
Yeah. As you both are sure of yourself with your spirits, you see the water drain out completely. You see the tree seemingly absorbed it all. Slowly, leaves start to fall away. You hear as it's starting to wither away, starting to become dehydrated and more of a husk of what it once was. As you both look upon the tree, you blink and you hear far below you. You both are standing side by side with each other. Outside, it is nighttime.
Oh,
You're alive.
you're alive.
Oh,
It's been hours.
it's been hours.
You look old.
I feel old.
Cal, you look perfectly fine.
Yeah.
I spent most of my life in there.
You
This
literally,
is Bilson. Callum.
Oh, hi, Bilson.
you hold up nothing.
Yeah.
I like to think that you figured it out like instantly, but because I took so long, you had to wait,
Yeah.
and you just think that you did it wrong.
But you see each other's spirit metal now, and the uniqueness of it.
I like it. It looks
You
fun.
passed the test, of course. I knew you would.
course. I mean, it was an instantaneous
Did you?
thing.
It was. It took me a long time.
Oh, did it?
Long time.
Well, it's just I'm used to divine things, and it just came
Yes,
naturally.
it makes sense. That makes a lot of sense.
It does.
Were you shown the future? A possible future?
It was a ploy to scare me. It's something I don't plan on letting happen.
I feel mine was more of a premonition that I must stop.
Exactly. It was just there to scare you.
But it can happen.
We're gonna stop whatever they tried to make us see.
But it's in motion, so we must stop it.
And we will. Because we have the knowledge of it happening.
You hear behind you. You both look, and the statues are there, all 20 of them. and there's one of them that the arms are reaching around what looks like a scepter.
You must go to the island of Flegra. There you will learn the secrets of the lake. You must protect this knowledge.
The staff brings it close, bowing its head and never moving again.
Like,
Wait, spell it. Oh.
P H L.
Flambe.
Flegra?
Flegra.
Flegra.
And that's where we're in the session.
Alright.
You guys got 3 mana for your
We're done. We win.